Well, hello everyone. Hey there, in fact, Shug and Nittergillipt. Game dev today? Yeah, we're gonna start with some game dev, and then we're gonna end with, that's too loud. I'm gonna switch on over to more Obenseuer. Sorry, it took me a while to get here. We'll go ahead some needs as well. Oh, perfect. Welcome from the ad. And hello everyone. Sorry it took me a while to get it all started. Now, what am I doing? So put this one onto shuffle. Now the music a little bit. And then change the scene to this one. So let's go here also. Ooh, nice. So I was been invited to join in the Food Jam of 2025. The very first one organized by our very own the Trillionaire. And so the theme is pumpkins. So let's try to come up with a pumpkin themed game then. We have 4 days to make this, so we're gonna try to do it like a few hours every day. Makes sense, yeah. A little bit of game dev, a little bit of games. A nice little piece of practice as well. Oh, damn it! Wait. If you need to, and you haven't, remember to take your meds. Here we go. Now, kind of working in something similar with game jams. Ooh, neat. Well, challenges. That sounds neat. I think like similar to in like that you do a little bit every day. Like there's one challenge. Okay, today we fix say the physics or menu structure or crafting, movement animation or something like that. So the theme is pumpkins. Graphics will be probably something simple. Basically, it's a list of tasks like make a sprite, game points doing it. Oh, cool, nice. Yeah, I was gonna gamifying it. That's a good idea. Now, I think the game could involve some form of crafting. Something to give the player either an agency or it'll be part of the gaming process. Because I was thinking either it's food is the overarching theme. The specific theme is pumpkins. So I was thinking either some kind of pumpkin pie related thing, where a game where you make pies, collect pumpkins. I tested it already, it works, but I did with Excel. And now it's going to be in my platform. Oh, nice. Yeah, there's a lot of gamified motivational systems out there. I've encountered it a bunch. Forgot all their names. But I know there's stuff for workouts, there's for learning dev work, there's for pretty much everything under the sun has been gamified one way or another by this point. And it is a good system because it gives you that sort of instant feedback or reward kind of thing. I think crafting into cooking would make sense, though we're gonna probably kind of the same way. Yeah, sounds like a good idea. Now, just because something's been done before doesn't mean you can't do it again. You can't do it differently, or just just do it your way. Nuances matter. The more I think about it, The more these like more crafting related ones, they're gonna again need more time for cooking and planning. And with 4 days, we don't actually have that much. Costumes can be crafting in the lamps. Yeah, that's true. But the problem is there is the overarching theme of food in general. So with food and pumpkins, so those are the two themes pretty much. So costumes could work, but then how is the food relating to that one? And I was thinking we could make it just silly in the way that, how about we just do a Vampire Survivors clone where you fight the pumpkins, and because you need to collect the pumpkins for your, I don't know, grandma so she can bake her pies or something. And then, you know, you have the level has a timer for how long you have to fight, and there can be different kinds of pumpkins, so you have to like hunt down, you know, and red pumpkins and green pumpkins and so on, because she needs them for her recipe, and you need to like collect X amount of these different kinds of pumpkins before your timer runs out. That kind of stuff. But maybe, you know, make it a little evil, so, you know, grandma might not be your actual grandmother, but it's just, you know, grandma needs her pumpkins. Like a ritual. You can only eat pumpkin food if you have the right costume, the right lamps. You have to earn your food. Yeah. Yeah, no, I see that. I see that. Yeah, that could work. But that's again, that has one problem, which is it sounds like a puzzle game, essentially, because you have to get the right combinations and so on, and that would involve a lot more planning than I have time for here. Because, like I said, I'm only doing like 2 to 4 hours a day. That's the goal, at least, for the next few days. Now, the good thing is that'll give me more hours than I have doing the try jam, and also lets me have, you know, days to let, you know, some more time for letting the ideas percolate. Plus, you know, I might do some idea planning, fighting with pumpkin pies, food fight. Ooh, food fight, pie. Okay, yeah. This is your pie throwing championships. You have to like throw the pie the furthest. Whoever throws the pie the furthest wins. And then you have to like first like bake your pies. You have to first bake your pie, and then you throw your pie, and whoever throws the pie the furthest wins. And then you have to like, you know, maybe hunt down some ingredients and try to make like the lightest pie that has the best aerodynamics. Yeah, in a Kerbal Space Program meets pie baking, so I have to make like actually the pie that flies the best. That could work. But that's also I was thinking, the Vampire Survivors clone thing, because that is something that has been in the back of my head. Like, I've been wanting to make one of those for a while, and I can't. Aerodynamic, the pyodynamics, if you will, of the of the pie. But again, that one, all of those require me doing a lot of research, and I don't have the time to do that in between, you know, playing the game, streaming, IRL stuff, and then this. And, you know, just 4 days. That's what I was thinking, like a Survivor's clone type thing, in the sense that there's, you know, there's enemies that come at you. We can try to come up with different enemy types. So there's those that just come at you, like they bounce, and they try to hit you for damage. They're all like little like pumpkins, you know, little. Then there might be like a pumpkin that's even bigger that has like vines attached to it, and they start to use them as whips. So it has like slashing attacks or something. And I really like a wobbly looking pumpkin that you have to like kill with distance attack before it gets too close, so you can collect it, because if it gets too close, it explodes, kind of thing. So then we have different kinds of like pumpkin attacks. We can then try to come up with the different, you know, AIs for these, and then we can use an RNG generator, because if we have like different colors and so on, that we have to find like a spicy pumpkin or a cool pumpkin or something. This is, you know, red ones or blue ones and so on. Because we know we don't have to care about too much about realism. And we can have it, you know, you're a child from, you know, you have to go hunt the pies, and you're sent out by, you know, Grandma Charlotte from Grandma Charlotte's Pies. And she also runs an orphanage, and from there, you know, she keeps on sending children to her evil pumpkin patch to collect pumpkins for her pie empire. And, you know, if you die, then we'll then send out a new, so that, you know, when you die and like try again, you know, we'll have a sprite for the player character that keeps on changing. We'll have like, you know, we'll make one different colored shirts, pants, and then maybe a couple of hairstyles. And then an RNG generator from these creates a slightly different sprite. So it's every time you go in, it's a new sacrifice by you know, Grandma Charlotte and her pie empire. And you have to go, you know, fight the pie monsters, collect fight the pumpkin monsters, and collect the pumpkin pieces. Bring them back to her before it's, you know, cooking time. Yeah, you have your timer. Yeah, me need to focus. Yeah, no worries. Thanks for hanging out. I think we have that kind of stuff. So this is survivors like in the way that, you know, they're just enemies being randomly spawned. You have to hunt down these different enemies. The map we'll see if we can make it slightly more interesting looking, but in the beginning it'll be just a pumpkin patch kind of thing. Crafting. So cooking is narratively involved, and the pumpkins are the enemies. But what you're actually doing is we can see if we can come up with different ways of for the one of the vampire, the survivors likes. What is the core component there? It is the builds. And like, what kind of character have you built? What kind of enemy attacks do you have? So we'll have like a sort of weapon base. We'll have followed by like a modifier, so it wouldn't have like make it, so it does like, I don't know, fire damage or something. The enemies, yeah, they get hit, then they take damage, and we can also then try to see about, I don't know, doing different damage types. We could have like a weapon does its base damage. Like say you have a you know, the old-fashioned, you know, whip, whatever. Yeah, sure, that's a whip. It's you have a whip, and then you have a modifier, like, I don't know, but it's covered in oil and on fire. So then on that, which means the modifier adds extra damage. So your base damage, that is just, you know, unattuned damage, and then we have your modifier, which adds another, you know, adds that looks like absolute gibberish. Like attuned damage, like fire, ice, something. So we can then have your elements, and, you know, depending on your modifier, you'll be doing more damage. And that one is like, why would you then choose one modifier over anything? Another, well, it depends on like what are you hunting for. You know, if you want to kill more, like, I don't know, frosty pumpkins or something, that means you have to go. You might want to have more fire damage on you, so you can kill those things easier. Now, your basic survivors like also has a like an evolution happens in the middle of the fight. But maybe this would be closer to, say, Brotato in that sense. We'll have short levels. You only have a limited amount of time, and we'll figure out the details on spawning and so on at later points. So then we can have let's have another layer here. Oh, no, background remains. So we hide this one. So what will our steps be? I think step 1. We'll have what are we doing today? We want we want player entity to exist. We want it to have movement, attacks, And I'll call it just a data structure because I'm not sure what the correct name would be for this kind of stuff is. But we need to design, do we probably have a speed and then a speed modifier and so on. So I want then there to be, I don't know, pickups and things. So you can pick up something that might make you go faster. Or at least I want to design it from the ground up in the way that it's possible to add those. If we don't have time, we won't. If we do, great, because if we do the preparatory work now, then adding them later would be easier. And if we don't add them, well, then it's also good practice. Then the attacks. We need weapon design. Weapons need, damage and damage types. Range, sprites, I was thinking attack speed, but does the weapon or the player entity get the attack speed? ETK. One of those gets to worry about attack speed. No. Attack speed goes under weapons, and then, but on top of that, the player might get a modifier that changes it again in the form of like a modifier. So the weapon itself has base attack speed. This means we'll need a damage handler. Probably be easy to make that a global, then it doesn't really matter where I reference it from. DMG handler. Global. Takes in ATK. Attack. Damage. Info. Takes in target. Info. Return. DMG. Take it. Then we can figure out how damage is calculated separately. We can have we can change weapons, and then we're testing a base enemy. As here, we'll just call it stats. And resistances. Only actions. Yeah, because stats like movement, speed, health points, and so on. Resistances will be its own structure because that is something we also need to get back to the damage handler. And actions. What can the enemy do? It can move towards the player. It can attack, and it might be able to, I don't know, jump to the side or something. So depending on what kind of attack it has. So I think this would be the step one. We're gonna ignore everything that has to do with graphics today. Only maybe tomorrow if we get all this done. So this is the step one of today. What I want to get at least started on. Weapons will pretty much be just purely data structures. Damage handler, global. Player entity and base enemy will be things that move around on the map. Now, the player entity will be a character node, and the base enemy will be a thing. Change that too. We'll do Ganme. Call this one the pumpkin game. Get the double it away. There we go. And move towards making this shit happen. Now we'll take that tri-jam approach of just going in fast and hard. All right. So we're gonna need, like I said, today no assets at all. If I try to put in assets, stop me. We have a global. We'll need a folder for player related things. We'll need a folder for, call it just enemy base. We might be making more of those eventually, because yeah, no enemy design, no nothing, just your base enemy class. It just does, I don't know, comes at you. And inside global, we'll also then have the attack handlers and so on. I'll just call this one weapon for now. So those are the ones we want to... Oh, that. The level itself, of course. There we go. We'll start by making a player entity. It will be a character 2D. Oh, sorry about that. You don't want to spend the extra money for it, but I might have to get the whole field for this thing. So the player then will add a child node. That child node will of course be a collision shape 2D. And what is the shape we want? Well, for the kind of game we're making, we want it to be a capsule. We want to zoom on in. Let's bring out the grid, and we'll want to do, well, let's do a polygon. I've been like really enjoying those. There we go. Obviously, an entire heckin' person. And you, my friend, we're gonna... all of these. Oh, I want you to have the same positions. And the player's color will be... there we go. That's a good player color, right? Yeah, Pumpkin Games. How you doing, Krillionaire? Not worked on my game for my own jam. We made my Tamagotchi game again. Oh. Came in there like shaming me yesterday, like, oh, have you even started yet? I'm like, oh no shit, I need to do something, and you haven't even done anything. No, but it's good. No, it's I need this. I think, yeah, we'll do. Wait, no, god damn it, this is exactly not what I'm supposed to be doing. There we go. Player character done. Oh, damn you, ads. They are weirdly good at being poorly timed. Well, that'll do. We have a crappy player character. Project settings. Wrong one. Wait, no. There you go, input map. Add new action. Move left. Welcome back from the ads then. Trillionaire, how you doing? Yeah, finally getting a move on. We're gonna take a little bit done today. Just did move right. Hey. And we did move up, and then we need a move down. We're going for a sort of, Vampire Survivors like, where you sent out to a pumpkin patch to hunt down the most delicious pumpkins for Grandma Charlotte and her pumpkin empire. And she sends out the children from her orphanage. An infinite army of bring me the pumpkins, child. And new action, will this be? Left click. Switch window managers. Ooh, finally out of ads. What you making? We'll go for attack. So yeah, I'm going for a Vampire Survivors like vibe here, or maybe closer to Brotato. So short arena battles against pumpkins that you were sent out to fight by Grandma Charlotte for her pumpkin empire. I just want them to, even though they're the same one, to be visually clear, like this is specifically the attack command, in case I change the buttons, and I would left click to be specifically a thing for certain things. I might not need that at all, but I just want it to be there. In case for some interfacing. But for what we're doing today, should be more than enough. And let's see here, then we go, we do your motion mode is floating. So a Yuki. So yeah, that is the sort of narrative story. I can look here, see here's my beautiful visual explanation of, you have the child sent out from the orphanage to fight the evil pumpkins. There'll be different kinds of pumpkins. They have different movement patterns, hopefully, and attacks. You'll be collecting, then have different weapons with a modifier. So your weapons has different base damage and then attack animation, like a whip. And then a modifier that can add, it's extra damage, but also then there's a tune damage, like fire damage, cold damage, that kind of stuff. Because then you have your frosty pumpkins and your spicy pumpkins or whatever, which are demanded by Grandma Charlotte. And she sends her sacrificial children from her orphanage out to the pumpkin patch of evil. And you have a limited amount of time to try to get enough because every level then there'll be a different amount of stuff needed. She requires, 5 frosty pumpkins because we're making pumpkin ice cream right now or something. Do this in 3 days? No idea. Well, I'm going to try because I think that's why I'm sort of trying to use things I've used before in previous games, and also this is something I've been wanting to do, a sort of survivors-like kind of thing. So it is something that's been percolating in the back of my head. And the thing is, I want to have all of this. I don't know if I can have all of this. If nothing else, you'll be sent out to fight the pumpkins. If there might be a single pumpkin type or, attack animation type thing. But it will have different coloration systems based on its type, because we can do that through randomness. I've done this before. And the weapon systems is something I haven't really done, but I've been wanting to try. And having enemies randomly spawn in, coming out at the character, I've done that before in Goboomlins in a Tri-Jam, so that's the good part of the Tri-Jam. I keep on learning small skills here and there. And can I make this work? I'm hoping so. So the plan for today is create the player entity, some kind of base weapon thing, A damage handler as a global that takes in the attack damage information, the target information, and then returns the damage taken, because then that way we have a global that separately calculates, resistances and vulnerabilities if you have the attuned mana system. If that turns out to be too difficult, we might have to scrap all that, but we'll just do straight damage. Base enemy class, base entity class, and then a level where it can run around pretty much is what I want to do. This is the minimum this is what I'm aiming for today. Like, no graphics and so on. I get carried away with those, even though that was a very temporary placeholder. And tomorrow we'll then see how far we got and what will be the next steps. So slowly but surely we're getting somewhere here. Because I'm hoping to get like graphics one day, like core mechanics a day, fine-tuning and making it sort of more playable. Maybe I'm adding some menus tomorrow, or like making it actually interactable. So core mechanics, but no like sensible way of using those for the player. Tomorrow is try to make things sensibly usable for the player, and day after would then hopefully be looking at graphics and things. So that is the sort of vague plan here, which will absolutely go tits up, 100%. Ah, god dang it. There we go. Let's see, we can just use the existing ones. Change that to move left. Maybe that to move right. Wait, isn't it down is positive, right? I think so. There we go. Now we got movements and no jumping. No. Okay. Attack velocity y equals jump velocity. Nope. What you will do is print just attack. Perfect. No gravity, fuck that shit. We'll just handle the attacking here. So there we go, bum bum. Ow. Oh, right. Accidental caps apparently. There we heckin' go. So now we got move. We should have movement and attacking, and in order to test all of that, we'll have to make a level. So we're gonna here create new scene. A nice 2D. We'll just call you the pumpkin patch. Oh no, so yeah, another thing I would comparing these to more Brotato than Vampire Survivor. That one has a lot of like terrain, so Brotato has the small arena. We're going to go for an arena style here as well. Now, it might be a larger arena where the camera moves around a bit, but that'll be a maybe. For now, it'll be colored rectangle, colored rectum, I mean rectangle. And the color will be, we'll kind of find something brown. Oh, that's actually pretty good brown. Ooh, see, dirt. There we go. Heckin' dirt. And that is success. We'll actually call this one just dirt. And then we'll need a player entity in here. We F6 in. We'll see. Does anything explode? No. We have movement. Okay. See, sideways work, up and down does not, unless we're also doing sideways, so we already fucked up there. Let's see, what did we fuck up? If direction yes, else if XXXX. Ah, there we go. F16 again. So now I got sideways. We got up, down. So, okay. We have the classic problem of diagonal is too fast. Guess what? I'm not going to fix it. I should. Because there is a way to do this where we get all four. I can't remember what the heck it was called. At least I'm pretty sure there was one because I have a very strong memory of having used it. This one, I guess. Let's try the get fucking vector. We'll do our direction vector. Typecast equals input get vector. Move left. Move right. Move up. Move down. Dead zone is precast, so we don't need to worry about that. Because this one would technically make it like joystick useful as well. And then just copy them one last look. If direction vector, then velocity equals dice direction vector times speed. If this works, that's going to also make future game deving a lot easier, because I rarely work in just 2 dimensions. I often find myself building like top down. Wrong one. There we go. F6. Yeah, it works. I do believe we can do the entire block here. Let's see here. Else, velocity vector move towards 2, vector delta flow 2. To enter new vector, move towards 2 by the fixed delta amount. Right, so this will have to be a vector 2, 0. See if that worked out. Yeah, see, you got movement. When we stop pushing a button, it stops. And if we push down like 1, 2, 3, all buttons, we stop. Yeah, vector is functional. And in theory, because we're doing the direction vector input, the vector input here, we could now use we could give it controller support. Which is something is always good to plan for, even early, even if you think I might not put controller support, it might not be important to you. But because Godot has these inbuilt functions, so it is very handy, because then you can just pre-make shit this way. I would like having your action just press the attack, because then now we have move left, right, up, down, and attack. We can just add the controller information pretty much to the input map, and that way, voila, we have controller support. We'll see if I can figure out how to make an actual settings menu as well at some point. I got up to find the right bottle of meds. The cat jumped in my chair, started making like she was going to get sick on it, then lied down and refused to move until she was sufficiently bribed and tricked with cat treats on the desk. Ah! Good old kitties. How you doing there, Zelion? Hope you're having a nice day. You and the cat causing their kitty cat nonsense problems as they do. It is as is their way. Yeah, we have a... Actually, you know what? We're gonna do it this way. So do func launch underscore attack. Currently has no inputs and no outputs. And what it does is print attack. And when we push that button, we launch attack. There we go. You see, now this is a lovely, its own function. We don't need to make around, because I don't like having too much stuff inside a single function. And so the more of these in specific actions we can move into separate ones, the better. Like having just the inputs and so on be called here, it's okay. Should this list become too long, I might then also like cut those out into their own function. More for just my own human readability. You're the demon child. Ah, but oh so adorable. Like I guess many demon children are. Not all of them. Some of them are just like, you know, good old grotesque Chucky nonsense. But a lot of them are, you know, problematic because they're so cute and beautiful and adorable. And some of them are absolutely wonderful, like our old boy here, Gimbo. Gimli. And then one procrastinator. Are we winning? I mean, so far, yes. If nothing else, because we found a new way to get input information, which is using a single function calling for left, right, up, down, and would allow us to then make this game be a controller support. Because right now I made a little dude, and our little dude can move around on the map. Wonderful. The game shall be the pumpkin game. We will be attacked by pumpkins, and we shall fight off the pumpkins using extreme violence. The game idea is that, you know, we are sent forth by, Grandma Charlotte of Grandma Charlotte's pumpkin pie empire is sending out the children from her evil orphanage to head out to the pumpkin patch and fight the pumpkins and collect all the baking ingredients she needs to maintain her evil pumpkin empire. It's all coming together. Oh yeah. Not bad for the first hour. Yeah, we did some design work as we usually do, and because we have multiple days, so I'm not trying to do everything at the same time. With question of crafting, maybe what kind of stuff can we do, and the final idea was I've always wanted to make a sort of vampire-like or more. Okay, this one's more Brotato inspired. We'll have a enclosed arena, enemies spawn in from the sides. I mean, a Brotato gives you waves, so it might be something similar. We'll see how the enemies spawn in. We'll figure it out. Then maybe have different enemy types that have different attack methods, but they will all then have a sort of a RNG element that allows them to be either like normal pumpkins, or then there's a chance that they're special pumpkins that are, you know, blue, like they're like frosty pumpkins, they're red spicy pumpkins, and so on. So they will have cold and fire, like ice and fire damage element kind of things. And we'll try to add modifiers to the weapons. All of these are nice to have. The minimum we need is Brotato clone. Pumpkins come at us, we fight them, and they have to have different sort of structures of them, so that we can have a sort of demand list, shopping list, essentially given by evil Grandma Charlotte. And we have to make sure we get those, specifically those pumpkins killed and collected in time. Because every level has a timer. We might just have a single weapon or different weapon types. I like to be able to add modifiers to make us then sometimes give like fire damage or ice damage and so on. We'll see how that works. So I don't know if they will be like modifiers that will be things your player picks up. Like for example, you pick up the pumpkin things, but you can also eat the pumpkin. Like maybe if you eat the frosty pumpkin, then you can do some like frost damage or something. If a spicy pumpkin, you do some fire damage. If you eat a normal pumpkin, you, I don't know, move a little faster. But the thing is that you don't want to eat them all because you need them also for the quest, because otherwise evil Auntie Charlotte will instead make long pig pie. And if you die, I want the player character to be made of like variable shirt, variable pants, and maybe a hairstyle that might change. Maybe skin colors. We'll see about that. And that way, you know, I'm using inspired by Helldivers, so that, you know, if you die and you try again, it's a new child that's been sent out there, kind of thing. Yeah, theme is pumpkins. The overarching theme is food, and that's why, you know, pumpkin and pies and so on. At first I was thinking of trying to make games where you make pumpkin pies. I'm thinking pumpkin spice lattes, like boba tea, some kind of crafting game. But the more I think of those, and those are games I want to make at some point, but the problem always becomes that I would need to sit down and draw and figure out what relates to what somehow. Because in the end, for a crafting game, you have a complex crafting system, which is actually should be pretty well planned out, you know, what affects what and so on, what kind of combinations lead to what, and all of that is just work that takes time. And I don't have time. Whereas if I just have, you know, like say for an X amount of elements, and we just add those elements here, and then we can keep on figuring this stuff out. Because if I add them to be just elemental information it takes from a list, I can always add a new thing. So we start with, you know, your classic 4 earth, air, fire, water, because that's just easy. So we have 4-dimensional, and then, you know, unattuned pumpkin. We start with those. And then we'll work out from there. And today's plan is to just try to get the base like mechanics to kind of work. We'll have to have some sort of weapon system, some sort of damage handler, some kind of player entity, and some kind of base, just your base enemy, which will be most likely just be some sort of square. Fuck it, I'm gonna make a polygon pumpkin, aren't I? I am. I shouldn't, but I will. And if we achieve this in its like rawest kind of working form, I will count that as a success. Tomorrow we'll be then trying to fix the problems we find, and then add more detail and add more menus and so on, so that we can actually add, you know, have buttons to push and make things like, if, you know, you add modifiers and crafting to the game. We'll just see if we can do that. And then third day will be focused on the graphics, I think, and making it look nice. And then day 4 will be fixing everything we fucked up on the way. That is my very optimistic plan for this project. Will it succeed? Hopefully. Will the plan will work as intended? Most likely not. But here we are. There we go. So now we have a launch attack function, which comes with the attack button. Now we'll need to be okay, do we need to make an attack? Well, seeing as we're here, we probably should. Which means we should... Okay, first let's make an enemy base as well. And now, we can't use character body for this one. But we're gonna have to look at collision objects. And 2D physics can't be moved now. So, and it can't be... So, I'm guessing rigid body. 2D for body that is moved by a physics simulation, yes. And we'll call this one enemy base. An enemy base will need, sure, not what I was supposed to do. And this will be get a class name, enemy base. Because then we can hopefully use this system to from this base, create new, what's it called? Use the magic of inheritance encoding, advanced coding languages like these, and then more easily create new enemies if you want to, but as long as the base works today. And the enemy base will then We zoom out, we zoom in. We don't do the mistakes we did yesterday when we like do everything sort of where they are, so that their actual 0 points were here and the object was here, which made moving them around a little confusing. Not the worst, but also not the best. Now, enemy base will need a collision shape, as well as a polygon. A polygon 2D. Let's see. It's some kind of pumpkin-y shape, but pumpkins are not round. Round-ish. Oh, that was all fucked. There we go. Heckin' perfect pumpkin. Can I make it even orange? I made flesh tone. That's a bad pumpkin, friend. No blue. You know what? That's a good base pumpkin color. I will accept it. We remove the grid, and we spend time doing shit that I really shouldn't. There we go. I must learn to control myself one of these days. Today's not one of those days. Here we go. Come on. Now for the grid. Supposed to be doing a game, not drawing polygon pumpkins, but here we are. Lost in the proverbial sauce once more. Smooth blue. There, God damn it. There we go. Now, zoom in. 1, 2, 3, 4. Four. Come on. Just do here. I have to drive. If nothing else, I'll be Getting a bunch of neat polygon pumpkins out of this. Copy, copy and paste. So 3 and 4. Four. How about we look at this one? We look at the data here and the polygon. Yeah, that's actually pretty okay. Damn it. One goes through this. Yeah, see that going in there? There we go. Symmetry achieved there, which means we can just do there we go. You are the new one is on edge. 1, 2, so 1 and there we go. Now you're there. I was considering adding a line in the middle, but then I realized what the hell this started to look like. I'm like, yeah, maybe not. What I could do is add a delete these. Go there. Yeah, helps better. Also, there we go. We wasted a lot of time here, so let's have a look at making a add child node. No, you don't. You need a shape, and you think your shape should be a polygon, I guess. You got your sharp corners. No. There we go. There we go. Close enough. Any base has collision shape, has all kinds of heckin' nonsense. And now on here, we also need another one now, don't we? A2D, F2, and we'll call you the hurt box. Yeah. And you get a collision shape 2D, which is also a capsule shape. There we go. And it is essentially just a tiny bit bigger. There we go, because that way our collision shape, the original, will care about, physics, collision, and so on. And this one will purely care about bringing in the pain. Look at the hurt box, look at the node, look at the signals. We'll see body entered. Connect. On body entered. We'll look at the base, the player here, and you are immediately added to a group. And we shall call this group player. And we use lower caps for these. No, we don't. Can I rename? Capitalize. There we go. See, you need a big global. I don't know if you need a big global group. It'll be fine for now. We'll figure that out at a later point in time. I don't think we need that. And then we can look here. We save our changes in my base. By the way, you also ended up. You should have a group. We'll call you the enemy base group. Bias. The enemy base group. Group name is valid. I don't know if it needs to be global, so we'll just do it like this. Then we can see here that if body dot is underscore in a group, and by body I mean because the input for on hurt box body entered. So then the called by default was called the body, and it's a node 2D type. And if this input body dot, if we check, is it it is part of a specific group, and I want to know, is it in part of the group player? And we gave the group a name as a string. So that's why the input here also is a string. We can't just use player, because if you use a word like this that doesn't have the commas on the outside, then it is actually a variable, and it would try to find a variable here. But our thing has a, god damn, I hate this song. It just always, it's got something in the beginning there like just breaks my thoughts. So can I just do this way? It'll be easier. Yes, J-Folk. They otherwise having like decent songs and the music is okay, but it's just something in those lyrics just tickles my brain from the inside, and I find it a little uncomfortable. Let's put on True Shuffle. Now if we encounter something really cool, we can be like, "Ooh, that's nice," and try to add it to the playlist. Because we're not going through like possibly the entire library of everything Chillhop has. Buddies and group player. We'll again do a classic of print your mama. Oh wait, no. We'll do. In player, I do believe called the launch attack. So we'll do the same actually here. We'll just do actually full copy of this one, and that way we can make use of the fact that we can call the same, depending on, we can have a thing that it gets different nodes, and regardless of if it is a player or enemy node that goes through the function, they can always call on the launch attack function because they have the same name in both ones. Well, it's launch attack. Attacked by enemy base. Nice. And so there we have a, in theory, it can attack. It has no logic for how to move, so we should figure that one out. No, at first we could just do a jump into the pumpkin patch, have a look-see here, and look at our enemy base, and like just slap a fake base enemy in here. Load this in. Immediately find the problem. Which is good, and we look at our inspector for the enemy base. Physical material empty, gravity scale, mass distribution, deactivation, constant forces, angular, linear, solver, can sleep, sure. Clean object. The physics-related properties of a surface, namely roughness and bounciness. Multiplies the gravity applied to the body. The body's gravity is calculated from default gravity value project. Project settings physics 2D and or any additional gravity vector applied by area 2Ds. So project settings physics. We'll do general. Physics, do common. Physics ticks per second. Max physics steps per frame. So we jump to 2D. Default gravity is none. No gravity. Gravity sector is no. Oh, vector. If the vector is 0, 0. Excellent. Attack by enemy base. So I click, I do my attack. When we interact, here's attack. Okay, things are looking good. Now, of course, us just clicking the attack shouldn't do anything. So attack by enemy base though works because they have a hurt box. Ooh. We'll worry about that later. I was thinking the enemy base actually probably shouldn't have any kind of attack. Now should it? Then it would just depend on how we define the attacks on the various things. Clonopin Commander, cool mustache. Why, thank you. I grew it myself. So yeah, the pumpkin thing works. Let's look at the script again. What was this? I've completely lost my train of thought here. Let's have a sippy. Yes. So if we do different kinds of enemy base attacks, we'll figure those out. Now, we then would want some kind of way of attacking our player. Great taste in meds. Yeah, sorry, I didn't recognize the name. I don't know if we have that in Finland. I think at this point I'm gonna have to add in a couple of globals. I think we'll have one generic global for now, at least, and then one the damage handler. Did we have? Yeah, we have the folder in existence. So we'll do the first generic one. I just find it easier because sometimes you just need a global, but you don't want to make it your own folder for it because you just don't really know where it belongs just yet. So that's why I like having a generic, at least in this phase. And I might then just remove it completely. But I do know I want one that is specifically for this one. We call this one damage handler. And there we go. Because I want to have the different nodes things. Because I'm not sure where exactly in the process damage will happen, but I have in my head the idea of how damage will be calculated. So then, independent of who's asking for the damage information, the handler should be able to just deal with it, and we'll just call it from somewhere. The generic name is clonazepam. Ah. Sorry. I know my antidepressants and my ADHD meds pretty much, and some painkillers. Yeah. Clonazepam, I know the name, but I cannot for the life of me though, put like what it does. Why do I want the global? I want the global because we need to put the player needs to just put a reference to itself there. Now, yes, I know signals and things can be used in Godot, and they actually are very powerful. But I'm on a time crunch, so we're gonna make an ugly game, but hopefully a functional one, ugly like code-wise. And so the global, we need we can just fuck all of that. A variable here called player of type character to body 2D equals null. Anxiolytic like Xanax will last longer. Ah, okay. Yeah, okay. Okay, that would make sense why I've heard the name, but yeah. Anxiety has been a problem for me, but I've never gotten medication for it. I didn't really get my ADHD diagnosis even before I was 34. I just self-medicated by being a high-functioning alcoholic for almost a decade. I wouldn't recommend it. Good times. But, thankfully that was in my early 20s. Let's see. Oh, and thankfully I meant that because I was still malleable enough by the time I got out of that phase in my life that I didn't have to do any too drastic of a measures to not fall in there. Now I just know it's this precipice that's there, and I just need to be aware of it. But I don't need to be what's the word now? Straight edge about it. I got lucky that way. It says chronically depressed. I take FXR, Wellbutrin, and Ritalin for depression. Oof. I take Valdoxan, its name. I don't know what the effective thing is there, because when I was younger, they put me on SSRIs, and they kind of worked, I guess. I survived. And yeah, my depression was then documented when I was early 20s as well. Then I just kind of just messed up my life, and I didn't get a new prescription, so I sort of ended them without decent guidance. And then the thing is, I knew a lot of other depressed people and so on, and then there's all the stories. So I got a little bit afraid of SSRIs, and at one point a doctor recommended you should probably consider depression medication again. And I didn't feel comfortable with using SSRIs again. And so they recommended the Valdoxan for me. Though that one had a much longer sort of onboarding process because I had to get my blood checked for a few years. First it was pretty once a month or so, then it was 4 times a year, and then twice a year, and then they were okay, you see, it seems to be okay. Because apparently it has a chance of really fucking up your liver. So thankfully, I didn't get that side effect, so I just take that. Did it work? Well, I'm here. So I'd say it's worked so far. Longer than SSRIs, and it takes a while to ramp up. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't. I don't think the medication had its effects ramping up was the issue. It's more the onboarding of, because it might give you severe complications, and so that's why they have to have the sort of like just checking on you to make sure you're okay. And well, at this point, it's one of those things. Yeah, like I said, it has a risk of messing up your liver for some people, and for me, it didn't. Thankfully, the blood values, they rose, but they remained stable. They didn't spike. Nothing broke. So that's neat. Oh, ads. I was diagnosed ADHD until I was in my 30s as well. I didn't even go in for that. It was the anxiety. I'd always just thought I was lazy and more difficult to moral failing. Oh God, Zelion, yes. I know that feeling very, very much. Took a lot. Good morning, puppy. How you doing? Hope you're having a nice day. We're making a game about pumpkins and violence. But I now know that I'm both ADHD and lazy. Yeah, I mean, everyone's lazy, but ADHD has the issue of your logic works different. See, it makes sense for you, and then you realize, and also we forget things that are not in front of our face. And it's, what used to be I felt like it was a moral failing, and now I realize, no, it's a hardware difference. We're literally built different, which we know because how the medication works, because we take stimulants to calm us down and stay focused. It's more like a biological evolutionary, like there's just one like phenotype of humans, which is more built to be a better like scout kind of thing. Like what are they called? Like from Timon and Pumbaa. Timon, the little beasties. Some of them always hang out and they look around. So there's a lot of like inbuilt behavioral patterns that are already existing in other like pack animals. So why wouldn't they be for humans? And we're built to be more like extremely hyper-reactive to changes in patterns and so on, and make connections and so on. So we're really good scouts, essentially. Vital part in tribal life. The problem is, in the modern world of beep boops and, post-industrial, the lifestyle, it doesn't always jive with the needs of the factory. So it's tricky. Got a Nintendo ad? Oh, bum bum bum. Speaking of forgetting things that aren't in front of my face, I just reminded me I forgot to put laundry in the dryer. Yeah, yes, that happens. That kind of stuff happens a lot. That's why I want everything to be like in my face and very visual and like remind me often, so that I can react to it and then hopefully react multiple times before I then finally get around to doing the thing. 40th birthday of Mario. Can't wait to see how they mess this up. Another brainwash cults defend it. Yeah. It's one of those, you live long enough to, die a hero or become the monster. And, game studios have become massive institutions, which means they're led by professional corporate leaders and not really game studio leaders, which means the motivations are different. And, it's all about control the market, maximize the profit. Is it, well, how about making the best product? Irrelevant. Control the market. If they, if they favor the competition, then destroy the competition through legal means if necessary. Any and all means at your disposal. Ready for Halloween? Ooh, nice. 40 years of Mario and feel lonely. True. Many executives who make decisions hate video games somehow. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing, because they're very good at what they do. But the problem is, in my opinion, that a lot of the upper management in companies that, I keep on you see in the news, you hear from friends, and you experience different kinds of management. Management does interesting choices in the world currently. And I think the problem is that a management system is designed because there'd be like a board of directors. Multiple people have multiple opinions, but now they all have the same education. They're all the same kind of professional, number-focused, number-go-up people. So there's no counterbalance. So they're too specialized in one side, and now instead of having a board of directors, you just have a lot of people who all agree because the number go up, rather than caring, because those kind of people are important in a management structure as a voice, not just the only voice. So there's not enough voices to know there's the number of people, then you need marketing, then you need people who understand the product itself, and then you need people who understand the structure of the company itself and what people do in different levels, because what might be good for the numbers might be bad for the employees, and because it then affects their motivation, and that ends up affecting the numbers and so on. So there's the discussion is broken. Okay, I was doing a thing. All right, we have a thing that holds player. I want you. I don't know. We'll put it inside ready here. Funk. Ready, and we'll just do a quick check, like if global dot player equals null, then global dot player equals self. Now if the player is in here, then we do the thing. And enemy base, you do a similar thing, except, you know, like if global dot player equals null, print no player found. And we'll do a little silly little funk here, like is underscore player. I put the mistake there, underscore first, so it's sort of marked as a sort of private function. There are no actual like technical private functions, but you can do like, you know, people should have the general understanding that there should be a private function, which is usually marked by having the first underscore in the beginning. Not Z, void. There we go. 40 years of Mario though, that is kind of wild. I don't have too long left for the Mario time for 40s either. And we will is player. Underscore that one away for now. An executive make decisions in video games. Yeah, seems that way. And it was like, wasn't it like some studio that had the wonderful choice that they hired their CEO to be a professional who used to be the CEO of a soap manufacturing company. So it's like, well, that is a very different structure from like running an actual physical like construction line where you have to worry about people, and assets on seats matter when you have physical products being physically made, because someone has to be there to put the things together, do the stuff. And then you go run a game studio, which is about arts, creativity, and about everything being digital, so people don't need to turn up to an office to do the work, you know. No, it's not soap and video games are the same thing. Very true, Swick, though. I'll do one. Hope you're having a nice day. Okay, we just want, like, we're putting that one in ready, just we can have a beep boop for now, because we want to see about the enemy the pumpkin finding its way over to the player, because currently the game looks like this. See, we have a player, and we have a pumpkin, and we have a pumpkin patch. And if we click the mouse, we do an attack. We don't actually have attacks yet. And we go, and the pumpkin touches the player, attack by enemy base. So they attack the player too. So what I need is something to move the enemy. And after we have the enemy that moves, it'll touch the player. And right now we can skip damage handler by just having them affect each other directly. The player could have knockback. And the enemy could have that. If it gets a successful attack, it'll stop for a little bit. And then we have we want a flash on the player as well. So we do funk. Only be called. We'll call this one just base underscore movement. And it was for this one I wanted to have the global to have a reference to the player, so the enemy can just like spawn in and see, can I find the player? We'll come up with better names later. So what will it do? We would need to know where the player is. And so how about we can use a look at function, but that is always a little bit tricky. So how about we do actually, yeah. So use a bool. Feckin'. There we go. And you return no player found a false. Otherwise you return a true. Then inside base movement we can do if underscore is player. So we know the player is it exists in the global, the reference. Then we'll have we might want to save one here. We'll do variable target holds a node 2D. Start side as null. If is player target equals global dot player. There we go. So now we have a target. How do we actually we can do this one. We can make a proper error handler at some point. Error, but I don't know if we have time for that. I would like to build a big project at some point. It's been a long time since I built anything like serious. Okay, we have base movement is player. Then we have a target. And we can do an if target. If target, then what? You know what? Let's not do that. We'll make this one vector 2. And it starts out as a vector 2, 0, right? So global player dot global position. I'm going to need to worry about if target exists. It'll either be 0 or the actual position of our the current position of the player. And then our dude here will move towards him. And I do believe we could use transform for that one, right? We'll do self dot, was it translate? There we go. Let's have a look here. Move local X, move local Y, rotate to global. Transfer the provided local positions into position in global coordinate space. I don't care. Translate the node by the given offset in local coordinates. And translate should be, moving around, right? Transform 2D, transform, set transform. 2x3 matrix, transfer 2D space, yep. We don't care about methods. That's what I want to look at. Find inverse, get on, get to rotations. Nope. Transform 2D translated. Returns copy the transform translated by the given offset. Method is optimized version of multiplying the given transform x with a corresponding translation platform t from the left, i.e. t times x. This can be seen as transforming with respect to a global parent frame. Now, God damn it, it wasn't too long since I built this kind of thing. How the fuck did I do this? Because if I just give it the position of the player, it'll just fucking transport there. What I'm looking for, hello there, ironic moronic. I'm trying to remember how I made a sort of movement system where an enemy just goes towards the player. And I don't want them to rotate, so I don't want to use the look at or something like that. I'm thinking about, could I just translate so that if we get the player's global position, then we remove from that the enemy in its own global position. Then they should be in should fix the reference issue. Then we normalize that into a direction, and then we multiply that by delta, and then we use translate to go in that direction. Position dot direction to what the hickety heck? Returns the normalized vector pointing to from this vector to this equivalent using b minus a dot normalize. Okay, thank you. God damn it, that's amazing. Thank you. So so there's one simple function to do all the steps I was just talking about. So then we'll have this. Now you'll then have to take in delta, I think. So we do delta float. Delta times delta, and we do this with transform translate. That's the thing, right? There isn't, but translated returns copy of the transformation translated by giving offset. Whereas Node 2D has their own. Let's just do the goal self.translate. See what the fuck that does. We're gonna cut that one out, paste that one in, and delete that shit. We save, and then we add into process here base underscore movement and delta. Remove the underscore. We're actually using delta now just to get the debugger to stop debugging. Oh hell yeah, it's working. Then we just need a constant here. We'll do const, and it'll be base underscore speed. Now we'll just do speed, I guess. Oh, const isn't. Const speed and float equals freaking 200 something, I guess. Beep. There we go. What is actually the player's 300? All right, so we'll do 200.0 seems decent. So we'll do now this one should make us go way too fast, and that is why I just realized that's why the delta's there. Why do I keep on writing delat when I'm trying to say delta? Fucking tragic. Yeah, that works perfect. Then we hit, and we get smooshed. I want that to stop. And then we want flags. Something that'll make us stop for a while. And for how long? So we'll use a flag for just, I don't know, can underscore move. Which is a boolean Not a Coolean. Now that would be a wonderful type of variable, wouldn't be? Assign a Coolean to it. Yeah. How cool are you? All the way. And starts out as true. True rare. So it can move. And if is player, then we get the player's global position from here. And then we do here, if can move. Move. We'll need a I started writing the name of the entire thing, so we need a timer node. We have to call this one the stop timer. I just want it in here as one of our own readies, because that'll make life a little easier. Then we realize our mistake. We deleted the stop timer because we were in the wrong fucking scene. There we go. And we try again. F2, home, stop timer. Heckin' perfect. Now the stop timer will be one shot. Its wait time, default wait time should be probably 0.5 seconds. See, works perfect. And we have a signal. What? Totally should be part of that one. What the fuck are you saying, man? Oh, there we go. So on timer, time out. The can move equals true. There we go. Then we have privates and publics here. Slightly separated. Gotta keep them separated. And we'll need a what should we call this one? Like gets done, just do wait. Stop underscore move. In takes a time, which is a float, which starts out at 0.8 or something. I don't know, man. It goes into a void, as in like returns nothing. And what this one does, it just does a first can underscore move equals false. Man, this is also another song that just always breaks my focus, because there's one point here where the freaking saxophone player just fucks up. And stop timer dot start with time. So now we can give the stop move. We can give it an input or not give it anything. We'll start at defaulting at 0.5. And if it does a launch attack, it includes a stop move at default half a second. Save. Oh, god damn it. I hate it when I forget game was sort of running already in the background. Go jump bumping in a batch, press F6. Yeah, works for me. So now we have some very basic movements, attacking, and we even have a stop system, so the enemy won't be like pushing the player forever. And of course, if the player gets stuck behind between a wall and the enemy here, it'll also be a problem. Which means we gotta look at the enemy base, look at our hitbox here. One body entered. We'll add another signal, call for body on body exited. So that we do another bool here. Var player in heart box bool equals false. So that's on hurt box body entered if body is in group player. Player in hurt box has the value of true. Copy that. For that, we don't need no pass here. There we go. So if body is in group player, player in hurt box equals false. And so the func global. There you go. Base movement. If can move and player in heart box equals false. Yeah, I won't do jack shit right there. So we have 6 into this one. So it keeps on pushing us a little to the side. But if we go, oh wait, I don't have any walls. So we look at the pumpkin patch here. Pumpkin patch, we add a child node of a, what's it called now? Node D, collision object, physics body, static body, 2D physics body that can't be moved by external forces. We usually create one. And it has a child node that is a collision shape. We'll rename this one as borders. Just max out everything. And you, my friend, have a shape of a world boundary. F2 left wall. No, Z, copy, we do a right wall, place you there. Okay, don't do like that then. Always on the right wall. Has the shape of a world boundary. Here we go. Why do I see the arrow for that one, but not this one? Oh, it was accidentally disabled. Tragic. Always sad when your walls get disabled. Oh no, friend. There we go. And we go. Go up wall. We make another one. We should call this one the F2 down wall. The world boundary segment. There we go. Perfect. You know what? Fuck it. Good enough. Yeah, looks about right. Looks about right. Take me a little while. We save and jump in. Now I should be able to be stuck by the wall. Oh, but I can't move up or down because I'm being so squeezed by that thing. So... what's happening here? Base mode is player. If you can move and target players in hurtbox equals full, self translate position director. Move towards player. Soon as these, one of those is false. Can move is true and player in hurtbox is false. Then we move toward player. If body entered player is true, player in hurtbox equals true, and launch attack. Hurtbox body exit is player, then is false. Oh, well, we'll have to do some kind of like pushback from the attack. That will have to be then when we figure out attacks better. Now, we have a player. We have a enemy which can kind of attack. Territory box is a little too big, but that's fine for now. We can more give it a enemy detection radius, and once the players inside there, then it will try to launch an attack towards the enemy, which gives us a little bit of time to try to dodge the said attack. So now we'll look at the plans. Player entity, movement, attack data structure. Well, that we'll worry about that later. Damage handler, it exists, but doesn't do fuck all. Base enemy exists, no weapons. So we'll design a weapon system now for our player, and then we'll have to make the damage handler do stuff. So, Hmm. Hmm. For this to work, what kind of node would it be? For ranged attacks, we would just have our projectile. We keep on spawning it in, and the projectile does what a projectile does. So should we do the same thing? I think that might be the best. We need to be able for it to be able to deck shit. So we'll do. We call this one again base attack, even though it might not be a base attack class. It'll at least be a base attack. Good old experiment. So we'll do a add child node collision shape, and that shape shall be a circle for now. There we go. Heckin' perfect. We shall give you a little bit of a script. Add child node. Polygon as well, actually. There we go. Base attack, whatever. I don't know what that is, but it's something. We can start figuring out shit from here. Last name, base. Oh, supposed to be a base weapon, not the attack. Oh well. We'll figure it out. So for now, we have a base attack thing, right? We spawn it in, and it does stuff. So we'll have to have a variable called direction. There's a vector 2 starts out as a vector 2 right. So point to the right. So if it always keeps on flying to the right, that means it's not getting any proper direction information. It wasn't there. And inbuilt init function. What does this one do? Call when the object script is instantiated, oftentimes after the object is initialized in memory through object.new in GDScript or new.object in C#. It can also be defined to take in parameters. This method is similar to a constructor in most programming languages. Note, if init is defined with required parameters, the object script may only be created directly. If any other such means, such as backseat, instantiator, node duplicate, are used, the script's initialization will fail. Neat. Yeah, that would make sense if we were doing it all through a script, which we are currently not doing, see, because I negated stuff here. So if a purely a script thing, which we create its own scene and everything, that would work. For now, we just do this. We'll do a func called initialize, which is essentially the same thing, or similar thing, and that's what I'm able to do here. We'll do it with no inputs and no outputs right now. Just, oh wait, there we go. And we'll start with new direction, which is a vector 2. We'll do direction takes the value of New direction. Take out those extra T's. There we go. Start with that one. So now we have a direction for our thingamabob. And we'll have a variable for speed. We're not making this one a constant because depending on different attacks, it will have a different kind of attack speed. Now won't it? Your initial speed is nothing. Say like a static one. Process. We'll have self dot translate into direction times speed times delta. Heck yeah. So now it is essentially a projectile, but if it has a speed of 0, it won't fucking move. You can even do a fucking var is underscore mobile is a boolean which we will default that to false, seeing as we are defaulting our speed to 0 as well. And we do if is underscore miss mobile. Oh. Is mobile is true, then we move. Otherwise, do fuck all. Excellent. Then we'll also need then the speed information. We'll do new underscore speed of type float. We'll default the new speed to 0.0. And we'll just do if new speed is greater than 0, then speed takes the value of new speed. There's no point in rewriting 0 to 0 if we default to 0. We're checking it. Did we get a new speed that is not this one? Then we'll do stuff. Otherwise, move on to the next one. And is mobile takes the value of true. So then we know it's a mobile one. If you give it a speed and direction, it's doing stuff. And how the frack did we create like resource files? That could be handy. We'll look into that at a later point in time. Right now we're just doing something kind of simple. Because this could be the scene that has, you know, the animations and whatnot, and they'll be loaded in to do the things, and then we'll have a resource file, which would be pretty much purely a script file. And that would then contain all the necessary data for making the attack. Then we can just have those text files be editable kind of thing. But for now, this one pretty much only needs these two. And potentially a new scene. I mean and potentially a like resource file to hold the attacking information. Well, that's something we'll look into at a later point in time again, because right now it's not the most important. Now, if we have speed, we know if it's mobile. What else would an attack need? Well, of course, a damage information. So do var. We'll call this one again base damage, because we are hoping to add like modifiers and things of the type of a float, not a float. Start at alright, base damage 1.0, and then change that later on. We'll add here new underscore damage, new damage is a float, and again starts at 1.0. No. I mean, yes, for the float, but I don't think we're gonna pre-cast this one. And then we'll do base damage equals new damage. Yeah, base damage is 0.0. So you don't move, you're immobile, you do 0 damage as it is. So the initialize was one would give us a direction, how much damage we're doing, and in general, our new speed. I do care about direction, really. Not necessarily. Because we can have a separate sort of weapon spawning thing that is invisible and that is like spinning, which we're using as a look at, which keeps on looking, using to look at the mouse. And then when we click a button, we have a marker there that then remembers its position, the orientation of the sort of like aiming disc, if you will. And then we can spawn an attack in that location. And then we can try to make it like look neat. And then we'll have a attack. Then depending on what the attacking information that was used to create the attack, it'll either be a projectile or a static attack. So we'll look at that now, apparently. It's in the brain now. Which means the player will need marker 2D where's our grid? And we'll put it there for now. F2. We'll call you a attack point. Now here's a question. If I rotate attack points, yeah, that's the problem. So if we do a node 2D, and you're placed in the middle, but you own attack points. If we rotate, see the node, now we have a thingy that spins around the player. It'll apparently be a little further away and just there. Do undo, attack point, Z, change, come on, go. And we go. Beep boop. Heckin' done. And we'll do this. Call you the fucking attack node or something. There we go. Good enough. Because then we can jump in here. We do attack node is a on ready. I think on yeah. We have const first, then attack ready. I don't think we need a class for this, but so. We'll not do it. We make, just to keep things a bit clear, we do a private one, which is aim to mouse. No inputs. No outputs. And what we do is attack node dot look at mouse positive mouse so get global mouse position. Underscore aim mouse. There we go. Now, we would then need to have some sort of inventory menu system for the character where it would know what kind of weapon do we have. And the character needs to have some kind of variable for stuff like, I don't know, freaking hit points. But I don't think we need to carry that kind of information inside the character body. We can use our generic global. We have this one, player itself, and they have a variable here for player health, which we'll do a float. Float equals, I don't know, 10.0. Neat. And then we'll need to have a function. Func to player underscore take underscore damage. You know, this might be stupid, but it should work for now, because we just need to have a player take damage. Damage is a float. Right, for shit. So it's a float. Now what we do here is we take player health minus equals damage. So we remove the damage from our player health. And minus equals is a combination where we let player health equals player health minus damage. After this, we then check like if player health less than or equal to 0.0 game underscore over underscore man. Game where? So called game over. Oh, that's fine. I posture this shit. There we go. Which means, of course, we need to make another function now, don't we? Called game underscore over underscore man. It would probably help if we defined it as a function first, not a func. Not a func. No inputs. No outputs. And currently it just does. All it does is prints game over man. And you can then change scenes and do everything that might need to be done, but currently all it does is game over man. Excellent. Right. Now if we look back at player, the player wants to launch an attack. This would mean the player would need to have some sort of weapon. Where would these store? And in what form? Again, this is one of the things where I'm thinking like a resource file would be useful, because then I could have it just be pretty much pure text based, and from that we then create the attack and the animation and all that, because it can store all of that inside. So it essentially, like, launch attack means creating a base attack, which we can do from here. Oh. We need, if we just make the attack be completely script based, but we can do it like this one as well. It'll be fine. And we do a new underscore. What the hell happened there? There we go. We do variable new underscore new attack equals base attack dot instantiate. Now we made a new base attack. Then we'll do a guess we do that and add child new attack dot transform equals attack point transform And new attack dot initialize. Oh, well then we don't need direction either, now do we? We look at our base attack concept here. There we go. Now you just initialize you. Nothing really changes. Let's give it a damage of, I don't know, 2.0. And a speed of 500. Base attack also has a. Where's the thing on base attack? There we go. You're gonna need a timer. F2. It is your life timer. It is in fact a one shot. And the life timer has it. Sent in the timeout command, which does Q3. No, do not redraw. A Q3, which is essentially just deletes itself. The life timer times out. You're dead. We do var lifetime. It's a float. And your default lifetime is 0.2 seconds. Then we can change that one here. Now we don't always need speed, but damage is pretty much always there, as is the magic of new underscore lifetime float equals 0.2. Lifetime equals new lifetime. Okay, this means also we should probably call initialize before we add child, because after add child inside already here, we're gonna do a gross lifetimer start lifetime. Add inside the player. There you see this one. We do that before we call for the add child. See, with the transform, we have to do after the add child because we can't change its position before it actually exists in the scene, which is what this one does. Whereas the base information, which should be purely information-based, should be doable even without it actually existing in the scene itself. And yeah, we're getting to the point where now I'm seeing I need to build a sort of weapon thing where we will just have a weapon for the player. Click the attack button and it just says launch attack from weapon. Here is the transform. And the weapon has all the information because that way we can have different weapons having different skills and whatnot. Now we don't have to have all this shit inside the player, which it shouldn't be. The player can do, yes, the aim to mouse, perfect. Also, player, scene, attack, no attack points. Look at the spectre, look at your transform. No gizmo extent. Size of the gizmo cross that appears in the editor. So we make it a very big one, a very small one. Should be fine. We do enemy base. Also, is going to need this one. Can then have its. What do you do here? Bar, health. Do a float equals 5.0. Essentially, random ass number here, and we can do this one here because this will be another private one. So we'll do func check. Do a check health. No inputs, no outputs. And all it does is if health less than or equal to 0.0, then queue free. I wanted to have a little death animation, so we'll have to have probably do something, either an animation or something, but that will await. We'll do also is wasn't his mobile. No, can move. We'll do can move equals false. Make sure that one happens. Oh, Ugla, thank you very much for the Prime sub. Oh, very kind of you. Very lovely. Weehoo! Oh, goddamn, 9 months? Wow. Shit. Been a while. Lovely seeing you around, friend. I mean, okay, yes, we're making sure that we check health can move. We might have to add an extra booleans, because sometimes if you're just using the same boolean for like can move, then something else might suddenly, you know, if health goes 0, this one is activated. And then just after that one, the timer gets done. So we want to make sure we can probably do another boolean, like for just a flag for like is dying. If is dying is true, then cannot move, can't do nothing. We'll just make sure they're stuck there and do their animation. Fuck, let's do that right now. Is underscore dying of type bool equals false. How's the progression? Any pumpkins jumping around soon? Kinda. Let's see. This might crash because we're doing a lot of shit at the same time here. There's a pumpkin. There's a dude. Kind of made an enemy thing. It's when I click my mouse, it does attack. Enemy base says attack by enemy base. So the pumpkin is chasing us and giving us attacks. So things are not working quite perfectly, but you know, stuff's happening. Nice, thank you. Yeah, the plan for today was just getting the really core, just basic stuff kind of working, and see what kind of difficulties we discover while doing this. Alrighty then. The variable is dying, bool false. Then we look at unhurt body entered. And if body is in group player and is underscore dying does not equal true. Let's just do a equals false. Okay, that's meh. So if is dying is false, we can do attacks and inside base movement. If is player, we get the player information. If can move is true and player's input is false, and is underscore dying equals false. Now can move equals false. Is underscore dying equals true. Now technically can move shouldn't affect anything here because he's dying should make sure that we cannot attack anymore, nor can we move. Okay. Of course, it doesn't actually stay in effect at all. So, do a little comment here, like, place for death animation. I really should add more comments to my code, but one of these days I probably will, but not when I'm keep on doing these super rushed projects. Because I'm a moron. Yeah, base attack didn't work. And I do know why. That's because we gave it the transport for a new attack, but it's its local one. So do we have a... global transform? Because in its local frame, it was exactly to the right side of our friend here. And the base attack, lifetime and start lifetime, should be activated at ready. So what about... yeah, let's try it again. Ooh, instant crash. Invalid assignment of property or key. Global transform with value transform 2D. Base up type 2 area 2D base attack. Yeah. Transform. Not a thing. We save, we try again. Boom. Pew, pew. Hey, see? Okay, the attacks are now being created normally, but they're not dying. And the enemy can't really take damage, so they also don't do nothing. So, how about we then do this? We put the initialize now after add child. Which, and the whole transform nonsense. We look at our base attack here. We move this from ready just to the end of initialize. And we should have something. Let's look at local. Oh, remotes, pumpkin patch, player, base attack, lifetimer. You're one shot. Wait time's 500 seconds. Well, that's fucking wrong though. F8 kills off that one. Let's have another look see here. Your base attack, wait time is 0.2. Oh, we're sort of expecting here. A lifetimer timeout, queue free, yes. Lifetimer start, lifetime. Lifetime here is a float of 0.2. Lifetime, new lifetime. Gets fucked there. So how we hashtag are we out of that one? And we try again. Okay, so we did that, and that has somehow turned 0.2 into 500. Okay. Already working way better. So the... remove these. So the lifetime information for the attack itself should then be stored in the weapon information. So from the player, when you call just launch attack and give us the global transform of the sort of aiming node, and that should work just fine. Then the weapon will have a cooldown, so the player can try to attack, but if the weapon itself says, hey man, I'm on a cooldown, nothing just happens. I think that'll be for the best. In that way, the weapon takes care of all the weapon-related stuff. Player just controls player-related stuff. So yeah, this entire thing is most likely to be rebuilt. Now, if we look at the base attack here, You're in area 2D, so let's have a node and area body entered. And we'll see if body dot is underscore in group enemy body dot take underscore damage with base underscore damage. Now the enemy I don't think has one of those just yet. Now let's look at the group. Enemy base is what you call it. They keep. Wait, sorry. You're not supposed to be here. You are. Excellent. So then we trade and we look here and we just do a function. Func call take and take underscore damage with damage type of float and void. Here again. Well, hello there, Elemental Magic card game. How you doing? You having a nice day? They take damage, float into void with burr, and we'll do health minus equals damage. Followed by check health, save. Oh no, we're gonna move check health into the process. Do base movement, and you do a check health. Don't need a pass. There, and let's see if this shit crashes again. Kinda. Okay. Body entered, body's in group, enemy base is what we're calling this one right now. Somewhere in the game where all the heroes has beeping around from this orange bowl for like an hour. Received a weapon. Sheer delight. They attempt to use this weapon against the orange enemy. Just to find out that method hasn't been invented yet. Now back to running. Exactly. So now, oh, wrong scene. But we jump in here to check out this one. I have damage, but why is it moving now? Something I changed here. If new speed is greater than 0, new speed should be defaulting to 0. New damage, of course. Enemy base, no, player. Yeah, the speed now. So if we remove the speed, and we have 6 back in. And he follows the player, which is very, very good. Then we have this one can be used as a melee weapon attack. And we gave it speed, it kept moving, but it kept moving to the side, the right though, which was a little tricky. So let's see if we can fix that one. Because okay, we give it a speed again, so we do. Okay, now it has speed, so now we should be able to move. We look base attack here. Now we were saying self.translate direction speed delta, but it's not what we want to do here. translates the node by the given offset in local coordinates. How about we try just move local X? So we change here to move local X with speed times delta. We hashtag that first one away. Move local X was scale bool equals x1. Yeah, I think now it's going in all kinds of various directions. Okay, the problem is, of course, they move with us, which is not ideal. Now that was a thing that was very solved. We do good Joe, bullet. There was like some the shooting projectiles and kids can code. Transform muzzle global transform. Owner and child. Exactly. That was the issue. And that's what we don't add to add child. We can owner, add child, or add sibling. So we're going to add sibling. Same shit. So we do here, layer. Or we can just do owner, add child. Boner, add child. There we go. So now, the bullets move independent from us, because otherwise they'd be inheriting the movement information from our player here. Okay. So that kind of works. Our player can't really take hits anymore, and let's see. Print attack. Let's not print attack, okay? Thank you. Now, what all do we need? The player should have a sort of weapon information, I think. They should only need to give the global transform of the attack node, the attack point, and the weapon will deal with that. That way we can then change weapons and the player would remain its own function. Now how do I do that most sensibly? Yeah, it's these resources that I can't remember how they worked. Base class for serializable objects. Yep. I just click create. What do we create? Let's make one. Yeah, it exists here. Resource local to scene on path with their script empty. Okay, yeah, now I'm starting to remember how these things work. We'll delete the old temporary resource weapon. Right click. And not an entire scene, but purely script. And this shall be called base base weapon. Wait. Let's follow the style guide here. There we go. Base. We'll do snake case. Create. So base weapon. Extends node. Class underscore. Class name. Base weapon. So this is now purely vicious. So we don't need any of that. Well, because the base weapon is the one who will be then doing stuff like creating the attack nodes. Right? I think you can do that. So we do the base attack scene goes in here. See if I can remember how all this worked. The attack handler is something we'll then see if we can figure out after we figure this one out, and I think that might be enough for today. For like a super cool. Oh wait, before we do this, one thing I keep on forgetting to do, very important, is we do a hit underscore the function, and we should call it the hit underscore flash. We can copy paste this thing to other places then too. No inputs, no outputs. It just gets called. And what it does is creates a new tween. We'll just call it actually just tween because we don't need a new tween. Equal, and it's create tween. Yeah, let's do it. There you go. Now what our tween does is, well, it tweens things. So what exactly is it tweening? It shall be tweening a property, and that property is see if I can remember how this shit worked. Needs 4. First would be I think I can just do this, comma, and first is the object, then needs the property, so it would be modulate, and final value will be color dot red, and it needs to reach that in 0.1 second. Followed by exactly the same thing, but it turns the modulation back into white. So that should be all you do. And oh right, there's something else that's very important that you need, and that is a function for take damage. Oh right, but you can't. And that we can do from the global. That is why it's important to have these things that affect these objects be in them themselves. So we're doing the global here, so various things, even though they might not have a reference to player, they'll attack the player and for the UI. So it's easier to have you might rename this from global to like just, I don't know, player data. All right, now we do this where player health goes down, and then we have a reference to the player object or scene, and then we do a hit underscore flash. And we look at our base, our enemy base here, where it does launch attack. It just does stop move currently. And then global dot player take damage. We want to make sure we don't get those things changed. So we call you just attack underscore damage right now. Variable attack underscore damage is a floaty boaty and equals 1.0 for now. Heckin' freaking wonderful. That helps no one. Loaded the wrong scene. F6 again. Now we see we're taking damage. We're getting a nice little red floaty boaty. Now our base attack that we're doing here. 40, take damage, followed by a Q3, by the way. And your player, we can copy hit flash as is from here. Instead of making hit flashes everywhere, we might then end up cutting and pasting this into the damage handler, and then everyone just gives this a reference to themselves, pretty much, or to whatever it is their sprite. You do hit flash. That should do it. Nice. Shit works. Kinda. And now we want to look at our base weapon here. So we have a const for the base attack, which will be the sprite and whatnot. Now what else should the base attack do that the base weapon do that the attack does? Because this should be just pretty much the timer and the physics of the attack animation, however that one works. Like right now, instantly Q freeze when the enemy takes damage, but we should probably have a depends on the attack type. Some attack they'll just go over the enemy no matter what, but then projectiles should hit the enemy and destroy themselves. So is bullet, if yes, Q free. And there we go, base damage, that kind of stuff. So this is the interface between the two places. Damage, speed, is mobile. I don't think anyone here does anything with the direction currently, so we can just also get rid of that one. We're just moving the local X because the translation was changed using the external translation thing. So all of that is information the object here shouldn't really care about. Especially because the base weapon class should be the one creating the very base attack here as well. So look at the player, where we have a launch attack. Let's just copy paste this thing for now. So whoever owns it will actually be owner.add sibling. There you go. So base attack, instantiate. There we go. I had to have a little bit of a think there. Okay. Announce his owner add sibling. We'll see if this works. Could be it doesn't. Owner. Yeah. Okay. We'll see how that works actually, just as is. So if we go to a player and we do a arm, weapon type is base weapon equals base weapon dot new. We good? We good. And have base weapon dot new. And then we do a go from here to launch tag to weapon dot launch tag, and I want you to have attack point dot global position. No. Making global transform. Now we take out the normal attack one, and then we'll see what happens when we load in and we try to do an attack. I'm guessing crash. Here we go. Cannot call method add sibling on a null value. That's what I heckin' thought. So we do a funk underscore in it to win it, and we'll do new underscore wielder. Wielded. Wielder equals new wielder. We'll do an imp of new underscore wielder of type no 2D. Give me a quick sec. That I've returned. Let's fix that one. So for the spelling, and then we'll need to do variable here for wielder equals type. I don't know, freaking. That's a bit 2D. Node who wields the thing. Wielder. There. Freaking welder wielder. Now, when the player does the base weapon new, it has it. Gives there a self, and that might work. Oh, still crashing because not enough to just slap in one of those. What we do here is then wielder add sibling. That makes a bit more sense now, doesn't it? Jeebus, what the hell have I done? I know what I've done. I've achieved a fucking success. Except, yeah, so. It would be nice if these attacks would follow our dude, but, you know, could be worse. If you had an animation for like a melee attack, it would go swish to the side. So we just have to make it go swish fast enough and it'll be fine. But oddly enough, that actually worked. I was kind of expecting it to be another whole pile of mess. So now our base weapon does this. We don't need to add the whole scene anywhere. Now, based on this one, we can then make new kind of classes for the different kinds of weapons and build on the base weapon. So now we have a base weapon. And the neat part is we can use this to create other attacks. We should be able to give the enemy this as well. We'll just have to have some sort of like on-off switch. Sort of like if the caster, if owner, wielder is player, then is enemy. If like, I don't know, freaking target is, yeah, wielder is not player, then target is player. I think that might work. Base attack. Base weapon, you call the initialize here. On lifetime and timeouts, on body entered. Handle movement. Handle movement? Sorry about that. Yeah. Set up base stats. Stacked stats for to be attack with dojo enemy. Yes, we know. Do you have a speed? Do you have a base damage? Start the lifetime timer. So right now we have just body to take damage. So then we want to look at the damage handler. We can pretty much let the enemies actually have direct attacks, because most of the enemies won't have a variety of attacks. They'll all have their own single type of attack that might change based on then the RNG of their like elemental bases and so on. It looks like we have a core. We'll do a quick little thingy here of create new folder, and we'll call this one just UI for now. And inside we will make a new scene. There, UI, and it will a UI for now. There we go. Now UI here. Get ya freaking add. Here we go. We do a progress bar. And this will be F2 into from progress to good old health bar. And you might as well get that big, and your maximum value is 100. Show percentage goes no. God damn, there we go. Hey there, Clunker. What's your day job now that you moved into the digital space? Well, my day job currently is I'm being unemployed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Things didn't really work out that well. So now I mostly stream. And, try to make games and build up on my skills. I guess the closest thing to how the day job right now is I'm a streamer, apparently. And games are a fun and interesting enough way to keep on practicing, skills that have to do with development. Definitely, yeah. I've been thinking about looking at trying to get some other. Let's see here. Oh, value. There we go. Yeah, it works. The health bar could have its own tiny script, and all it does is side process is self dot value equals global dot player health. Yeah, it'll be also interesting trying to learn new skills, make something more interactive. Other than games are pretty interactive, but something that had to do with more web dev stuff, because that's apparently where all the jobs are. I learned more low level stuff, and then got unlucky, and then it's difficult to get back into my physical jobs as well with some health issues that were left by the COVID. Okay, let's see here. I think we need delta here. So we can do that. Self value because the player health, and we'll look at the global. We're also going to have to then find here we'll do const and player base max health box base max health. If a float and he starts out 10, let's go with that one. Then we can add other modifiers on top of this. Well, this will be the default. Yes, let me not base. You know what? Fake. Close enough. Pumpkin game. Hello there, Monoway. Yes. So see, I had kind of forgotten about it, but I did agree to join in on the Food Jam game jam. Food Jam of 2025. So it's the overarching theme is food, and the specific theme now is pumpkin. So I'm gonna try to make a game about, you're an orphan sent out to the pumpkin patches by Grandma Charlotte, who runs her evil pumpkin pie empire. You must go fight the pumpkins and collect a certain amount of certain kinds of pumpkins before your timer runs out, to help her, fill her needs, so she can bake more pies to sell to the masses, or otherwise, you end up in the hot dog factory, and then they send in the next child. So that's the sort of theme. Then we have food theme with the whole pie empire. Pumpkins are the enemies, and you're running around in a pumpkin patch and fighting things. It's a bit of a more brotato than Vampire Survivors but we'll see how far we can go. In just because I got 4 days or 3 days left. So today we're trying to get the bunch of the core mechanics that I can sort of imagine just working. Brotato! Hey, the Akihiro Sugiyama. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, it's a fun game. So now we have the player base max health, and we'll just get player max health. We'll start with just that. I'm thinking, you know, if the player plays on and gets like upgrades or something, you get more maximum health. So this is the base one. And then this, in this function, will add more to the math. So for now, that should work. And we'll look at the health bar. Where then self dot max value equals global dot get player max health. There you go. And then we have the self values, global player health, and then that's good enough. I would like to do at some point a sort of like properly animated health bar, but for now they still heckin' do. We don't need to turn it into one scene or anything. Just do like that, and then we have a health bar. That should by itself get the job done. We'll also, god damn it, add some buttons. What's this? Whoop. It's a start for now. I'll place you around here-ish, I think. I think that's the middle. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So your middle is around there. Looks acceptable to me. And then we'll look at the signals, and the signal will be for it being, oh, cancel that one. And inside the UI will have its own script. So on start button. Disconnect all. Give me that one. I want to say on start button pressed. We do a global dot reset, which doesn't exist just yet. So we go to global here, and we do a function called reset. Func reset. And where player health equals player base health max, and so on. So that's how Pumpkin ended up with HP. Exactly. Hey there, in fact. And Manway's got the steel recycling recipe for the brick furnace. Finally, I used all that cheap steel junk. Yeah. Also got them working on the first mine upgrade for the basement. Nice, well done. This coding's a lot more advanced than what I can do. I like to think I'm learned something. Oh, well, thank you. I'm glad you feel that way. I'm very much an amateur in every way, in term of the phrase. Well, I mean, I'm not that much of an amateur in the sense that I've been coding for like a few years now. But I'm relatively new to game development, but I'm an amateur in the way that no one's paying me for this. One of these days I'll make a game and I'll sell it for money. But it won't be this one, I think. We'll see. Hey there, Twitching. The son of Uncle Hano. Ooh. I'll stand on the shoulder of giants when it comes to coding. That is very true. And practice makes perfect. That's why I like taking part in the weekly game jam, even if it works out or if it doesn't work out. Because every time I learn something more. Up Twitching, yeah. Twerk, doing pretty well. Having a good time. Now that I have like 4 days instead of just one to use these 2 to 4 hour windows to make a game, and it's kind of coming together. See, there's a pumpkin. There's a player. We can launch attacks. We can take attacks like, ow, it hurts. It stops when it attacks us, and we can do a pew pew. Well, these are supposed to be like melee attacks, but they sort of like just remain there, and we'll figure that one out so that if it's a melee... Right, no fudge buckets. Yes, okay. Well, they have to have a variable here, so we do var is underscore melee, which is a boolean, not boolean, a bool, and a default might as well be true. Because I know, so wielder add sibling new attack. So we do that like if is underscore melee equals true, then do then else that one that we have already. We not allowed to add sibling, but then it's an add child, because now it should follow our character there. So yeah, now it's a melee attack, though if we back off, the attack will be sort of left behind us. And what's created, we init new wielder and so on. So, and if we freaky hunky sounds. Cool. Indeed, switching. But how are you, my friend? How are you? Hope you're doing well. But okay, so now we change from is melee or not melee, it'll then be independent from us or follow us. So we want it to be able to also be independent from us, because if we're doing a sort of ranged attack, it'll be weird if we were moving upwards and they move and the bullet sort of moves with us. But okay. That's not what it's supposed to be working on. So a global reset. That happens. Then we have in global reset. Well, it does resets our health. That's nice. Look at the pumpkin patch here. We're gonna look at its 2D nonsense. We're gonna add a UIC in here. The hell? How are you? The heck can move? Right there. Now we can save. Tap F6 to see if the health bar works. Yay, it does. The start button doesn't do much right now. Oh, it gives us full health back, so that's nice. Game over, man. That's all it does right now when it's game over time. Excellent. So this means we'll have to have inside here somewhere. The C needs its own logic. Where I'm happy we got winter time now. Clearly the superior time. It is true. It is the true time. The winter time is the time that follows the sun. It is actual true time. The daylight savings time during the summer is the false pretender that is supposed to be put in there to fix issues that never worked to fix, and is a remnant of a time of a world that we have left behind a long time ago. As the false pretender time, the true cruel evil thing. And the pumpkin patch will... Oh shit, we need something like that creates the level. I'm not sure if we should do the level itself, let it do that, but for now we can. We'll do a player scene, give you a preloaded version of that one, and we'll do the base enemy class as well. We'll do a function called func and spawn in player. No inputs. No outputs. And all we do is var new underscore player equals player dot instantiate out of habit. Do that, and then we do new we add child, and that child is the new player, and then we do new player dot global position equals no, that is comparison. Something. If you had to relearn, how would you learn GDScript? My idea was reading all this documentation. Some people told me to learn Pico 8 first. Oh, hey there, Deus Ex Nexus. How would I learn? I mean, I learned it by I watched some, code along YouTube tutorials, because even though people who know how to code and so on usually think mainly that, oh, those YouTube tutorials are nonsense. You just do what they do, and you don't learn anything because you don't challenge yourself. I'm like, yeah, but when you begin to learn a new thing, it's full of unknown unknowns. I can't ask about questions or try to figure out about functions that I don't even know that they exist. I can't ask a question that I don't know is possible. So I do what I did then. Just watch the videos, code along there to do, because there's like good ones on YouTube, but just completely free. Because if nothing else, you get exposed to what kind of things can be done with the engine, and from there on, then try to come up with your own variations on these ideas and so on. Because the engine Godot has fantastic documentation. You see, there's like player.instantiate. How does that work? It's blue. So if I hold down control, now it's a hyperlink, and I'm right inside the freaking documentation for what I was just looking at. Now the documentation is pretty good, and if I got further questions, I can just Google it forth. It's very Python-esque and very close to sort of the English natural language, so it is very self-explanatory in many ways compared to languages like C or so on, which can be full of can be a little difficult to understand. And the reason for daylight saving is because the calendar we use is now somewhat inaccurate. The ancient Mayan calendar is incredibly precise compared to our own. And the first steps are monkey see, monkey do. Exactly. And it's valuable to do things, even though it seems like you're just doing what someone else is doing, like Manuel said. But you have to first be exposed to the concepts and functions in the engine, in the language. Because like I said, you can't. Unknown unknowns are very difficult. Things you don't know that you don't know. Because then that means you can't ask questions. If you know known unknowns, things you know that you don't understand, that means you can ask questions about it and find the answers for them. Nice one, Swig. And one way the reason I've said daylight saving time is because calendar is inaccurate. I mean, no, the daylight saving time had nothing to do with that. It was the industrial needs of the 40s, 30s when it's not that old even. They thought that it's a good idea if we can get because people usually start at this o'clock, but farmers usually then follow the sun. So if we give the farmers better chances of getting their stuff to market and so on, it'll make everyone's lives easier. The farmers can make more money because they can get their stuff sold earlier, because they will the better alignment with the crowd that would then buy food and so on in the morning. I thought DSC had something to do with the Soviet Union. It did, yeah. I think, the Soviet Union, the Nazis, pretty much everyone, because everyone sort of agreed that it's a good idea. They were trying to get the, production of food and the buyers of food to sort of align better by switching the clocks. It didn't really help that much, but now we're all stuck with it. Plus, it no longer matters because thanks to the hyper-industrialized society we're in now, the sun in the life and nature doesn't matter anymore. The plants are forced to do what they need to do, and farmers don't matter. It's just more tractors, more debts, more copyrighted genetic material. Just push through. It's more to note that it's a monkey see, monkey do. Well, get educated. Why you do what it is you do. Yeah. Well, the fact that the ancient Mayan calendar is more precise still stands. That is true. Even the modern calendar was pretty precise before Julius Caesar that did his own nonsense. I think there was, because we used to have 10 months. Then we got July and something else. That's why October is not the 8th, even though it fucking should. I can't remember what the July and August July and August that we got, thanks to Caesar and his nonsense. And he fucked up their calendar. But I think there is also an argument for a 13-month calendar with our current system and so on. But that's never going to fly, because that would involve a lot of bureaucracy, and we know for a fact that the people who run our governments and do all the important decisions, they hate to work. They will have meetings and discussions and plan how to increase profits, actually doing all the paperwork necessary to push through a large worldwide change. Yeah, no, they're not going to find time for that. The Mayans have 23 or something. Not confusing, but very precise. Ooh. Yeah, I wondered that a long time ago why oct means 10 when yet we have 12 months. Yeah. No, oct means 8. October currently is the 10th month, even though it should be the 8th month. Because, you know, octopus. October, 8th, the 8th month. But it's in number 10 because, you know, Julius Caesar shoved in 2 more months in there. One named after himself, July. And I think August was the other one named after Augustus or whatever. Can't remember. Just imagine an octagon. Yeah. An octagon has 8 sides. What the hell am I looking at? Oh, right. I was showing how to do this. And then, you know, this kind of like, I do a weekly game jam that happens every weekend. It's called the Try Jam. You have 3 hours to make a game. And I make absolute shitty games. Some of them kind of work. Many of them don't. This last week, I had a good time. It's not a game. You push a button, the thing spins, and that's about it. That's all I got done. You know, and other times I get lucky, and the idea sort of like just flows together. But the most important thing is because I have a new sort of mini project to do every week, I keep on learning more and more. So yeah, best way to learn a language is use it. And Godot has its inbuilt documentation that is really good. Just hold down the control button and it's all heckin' hyperlinks. Fantastic. Did you say a shitty game? Yeah, I make a bunch of shitty games. That's what I do mostly. Some of them might be funny shitty games, but they're shitty games. I mean, I fart them out in 3 hours. Some of them are good, are neat ideas, and I've sort of like made notes that I should like return to this concept and try to like flesh it out, make it something proper, but I haven't yet. Now the damage handler exists. It does fuck all. We were looking at the base weapon doing its thing. Oh yeah, now we have the if melee at child, if not at sibling for melee versus bullet. And then we could transition to the Asgardian calendar. Still works outside planetary bounds. Good point. Godot 4.4 to 4.51 broke the engine for me. Everything turns black and flickers. You can't do anything. Oh, that's weird. Oh, I'm still on 4.3 apparently. I haven't updated in a while. Well, I don't see a need to update because, you know, this thing works for what I need to do. If at some point I find out, oh, the newest version is super good, then I might change, but we'll see how it works out. Shitty walls always get broken down, so your shitty games is gonna be next. Maybe. But right now we're gonna make our own little Brotato survivors clone thingy based on violence to pumpkins. Now, I have completely lost what I was doing here. I think we were trying to look at the damage handler because we made one and we wanted one for the game. Then we had we were mucking about with the UI. There we go. Now I'm back on track. So the button gets reset, but we also want in the process here, we double check some things. Go here and there. And we'll do in process if we'll use our generic global dot game underscore running equals true. Then start button dot visible equals false. Else there you go. We'll make it true. Make it so. Now, of course, this means we have to look inside our global and add a game running variable. Game running. That's a boolean, bool, and it equals false. Gamasa. Man, I can't write for shit. Game running. There we go. And then we were looking at the pumpkin patch itself, where spawning player, new player, global position. Yeah, we need to look at the pumpkin patch. We right click right. here at child node, we'll do a marker duty, and we do player spawn point. There we go. Is player point blah 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 dot global position. Okay. We save that. We jump into 2D form so we can look at where it is. Hold down Alt so we can hopefully just move our player spawn point, and we'll put you right there. Shape. Now we delete the player. There's no more player. We look at when we save, look at the script again, and inside ready, we do spawn in player. Inside player, we're looking at indirect if global player equals no, global player equals self, and we do in global if player health is lower than 0, then player dot q free and followed by player equals the value of null. Explosion. Oh shit, actually worked out. So blep 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 blep. Come on, kill the player. Oh no! Pumpkin got issues. Kinda worked. Now if we let's look at enemy base. We have base movement. If is player target global player position. Followed by these two. Otherwise, pass. There we go. And inside UI, the button does global reset, and now this is a Hey there, Tricky. How you doing? All work and no Obenseuer. I am for now. We'll be opening the sewer in just a little bit. I'm just trying to figure out, so how do I make this button spawn the player back in? I guess the easiest way would be dots. And I don't know, freaking zone. But I don't like that. Will these be separate? So on start but press, we get a global reset. Inside global with reset. Game running becomes true. And inside pumpkin patch, spawn in player happens with ready. How about we do it this way then? Player. Right, no, that wouldn't work either. This is one of those essentially it's a logic puzzle in like where should this one live so it be most accessible? Where it should probably be inside the global. So we give the global a position. So we'll do new underscore owner of type, we'll just call it just whatever I can know. Followed by a spawn underscore position. No, that'll be dumb as well. Heck it. Music getting kind of weird, man. We copy in for spawn in player. We look at our UI and we'll just do global reset and then we do owner dot rep spawn in player. Save. We look at the pumpkin patch here. And we comment this line out. We enter the pumpkin patch. Now we do the start button. We click it, and the player has joined the fight. Oh, I killed the enemy. Oh no, there's more. Endless. Now, if global.gameRunning equals true, start button.visible equals false. Now, why did this not happen? So when press the button to do the reset, and game run equals true. Oh, drop my phone. There we go. So maybe we do a check here. Or global dot player does not equal null. Say we look at the global again and we look here. So it starts out as null. When we create a player, the player says, yo, I'm here now. And then when this one dies, player equals null again. Now we just want to figure out how to make this button work. Whoop. No, like playing around. Alright. Hey. Good kill. Pew pew pew. Okay. I will make a enemy spawning system as well, I guess. We'll get the pumpkin patch. We'll see about making that its own script and everything. Now the enemy spawner could then also own all the enemies, and that way it would be easy to delete all enemies, you know, for a reset. Let's do that one quickly as well. We'll do a add an extra node, and we'll also d8 half. Okay, node 2D f2 enemies there, and inside you we'll add a path 2D will be the and a you get your path follow 2D. Now the path 2D would be for here. Add bits. Yeah, we're gonna do it this way actually. Oh. No. Move that one. Close. There we go. Now there's a path and it's on the outside. We can look at enemy base. Delete the shit out of that one. Thank you. We'll do enemy spawn point. There we go. Shit. Enemy spawn. Ha! Because now we can just randomize between 0 and 1 for a value, and it'll be along this path, and then from that way we'll have various locations where enemies can spawn in. Enemy F2, normal enemies to enemy spawner, and you get your own heckin' piece of code. Path is 0 element, that one's important. We do enemy base scene, sure. We'll have to make better enemies tomorrow or something. Right now we need a random ass spawner and so on. We'll add another to make that the enemy list. I can perfect. Because, you know, I could do it in code and have an array that holds all the nodes and things and so on, or we can just put it there and let the engine deal with it. Engine can deal with it. Okay, fan-fucking-tastic. Let's put it there as well. Once goes first, followed with the unready. Hell yeah. Now, we'll need... I think we might be able to just ignore the process so far. We have a function for spawn in enemy. No inputs for now, and I don't think we need any outputs either. So we have that, and then how we do this is we do a variable for the new underscore enemy, not a var, but a bar. Come on, man, right? Which will typecast equal to the enemy base dot instantiate, and our we don't need to worry about variability and so on, because that is again because we'll make the enemies more advanced and more complicated at a later point in time. Today's idea is just make the most basic shit game kind of work. So our variable enemy equals enemy base instantiate, and then we need a location. So first we'll need though to add a thing here. We'll do a enemy list dot add child. New enemy, because now with the enemy list we'll get a child node. So all the enemies that we spawned in will be spawned inside enemy list here. And now it exists in the world. So now we can give it like location information. So now we can look at, say, like new enemy dot. We want to use global position because we want it to be in relation to the global map and not just to the node itself, even though normal position might work here, but meh. And it equals first we'll do, don't want to make everything too inline, so we'll do before here like enemy spawn point dot I think it's progress ratio equals rand f range. So random floats in a range from 0 to 0 to 1.0. So random value between 0 and 1. The progress ratio here is the distance along the path as a number in the range of 0 for the very first vertex to 1 the last. Just a way of expressing the progress in the path. Exactly. So we can use we're using essentially a sort of like, we can make pre-made paths and the enemies or whatever we want to like follow those paths on the map. But we're using those to just have a enemy spawner. So now we have random spot along that range. Burk, says the doggo. 1 point. Dot. Global position. Bork, bork, bork. Yeah, I know, right? Or did the neighbor's dog start barking outside or something? Oh, what a silly goose. Silly bogo. Right, Swig. Bork and Berk, indeed. Too many arguments for a round of range. Oh, right. That's supposed to be a point, not a comma. So that should work. Then we need a funk. Destroy. Delete all enemies. No inputs, no outputs. Well, we just do a for enemy in. We do enemy list dot get underscore children. So now this one gives out an array, and then for every sort of child within the array, we do enemy dot q3. Late itself. Nice. Making a pumpkin jam. How festive. Hey, hello there, Knopsor. We're making a little bit of a pumpkin jam. It is a food-based game jam. We have multiple days, so today we're just gonna make the basic core stuff working here. So now delete all enemies. Nice. We have a spawning enemy. Excellent. We get for the enemy spawner. Add a timer. I have to. Our spawn timer. There we go. And our spawn timer will of course have a nope. Fucked up there now, didn't we? Delete, disconnect. Okay. It is this one. And what you do is on timeout you say you call and spawn in enemy. And how about we just do it even in here? Spawn timer dot start rand f in range of 0. No, 1.0 to between 1 and 2 seconds. And you start with spawning in the enemy. We save. We have 6. No. Ah, yeah, you can't do that now, can you? And don't do that. We need to look at freaking like signals and shit. Probably would. So we'll look at pumpkin patch here. And then an enemy spawner node. And you spawn in the enemy of the player, but you also I'll look at the enemy spawner dot spawn in enemy F6 will explode. It might. Is it looking okay? Whoa. Oh, beep, beep, beep. Okay, a lot of them coming from below. See, they were coming from there. And now we have your basics of. Okay, they can all go over each other. That's something we need to deal with. So. We've done it. We've created a shit game. There's a dude, and he's being murdered by pumpkins. Especially it's a shit game because there's no win condition. Oh. And start just continue. Start from the same point. So the right. Yeah, I need to look into some more signals or some shit. And most likely we're not going to be dealing with enemy spawning in exactly this kind of way. Not all games have the win conditions, you just must have a fail condition. Yeah, well we do kind of have that one. But the thing was... Okay, let's do it this way so that in the process we check that if global dot player equals null, I want you to call delete all enemies. Oh, and also immediately look at the base weapon. Here we do is melee. I'm gonna change that one to false. And we initialize 2 and 500. Wait, no. F6. Pew pew. I got pew pews. Oh, crap. There we go. So here we have it. Took us about 3-4 hours. We have some globals. We have some more complicated things involved than we usually do in these games that I made. But we have the beginnings of a game here. So we didn't really get the damage handler involved just yet. But that's also because, you know, our attacks are beyond simplistic. I need to have a quick look-see at how the resource function or files worked in the game. Pumpkin Survivor. I mean, that is pretty much what I'm going for here. The theme was pumpkins, and the overarching theme was food. So yeah, we are sent to the pumpkin patch to collect different kinds of pumpkins for grandmother Charlotte of Charlotte's Pumpkin Pie Empire. Now we are her army of eternally replaceable orphans that she sends to her demonic pumpkin patch to collect pumpkins of various types. Alright, well let's test. Oh, see, I died and they all got deleted. Fuck yeah, okay, so it works. Now we would like for the attacks to have things like knockback and so on. Oh, apparently when we spawn in the enemies, they go above. Yeah, we go above the health bar. That's less than ideal, but that is something we can work out easily enough because we know where the enemies are being spawned. Because I've done these kind of things before and it was annoying when I just spawned the enemies into like the general same layer as everything else. So now having a specific node where I keep all my enemy nodes makes keeping things organized a lot easier. Like I do believe if I just go here, we move UI here on the list to be the very last one. It should now be the topmost one. So now enemies and the player should be going beneath this, except for maybe the player will probably go above because we don't have a node that will sort of contain the player. So some of the creation logic for the level need to be worked on. We have a base to work on to continue from. We have a button that is sometimes there, not all the time anymore. I'd say I'm doing okay. Standalone expression line may have no effect. Game running equals. Oh, that's why. We're just comparing. Is it true? And then it does nothing. Yeah, I'm gonna leave that one there. Pumpkin patch itself, I don't think it needs any delta. Might be able to remove the entire process. This one does have a delta function, but it doesn't do anything with the delta here because we're just checking if it's should start button be visible or yes or no. I need to have a little bit of a sit down and with a pen and paper and draw some squares and try to figure out the logical sort of flow from the global to the UI and so on. UI is its own scene. I'm okay with that. We can have proper menus. And we have the sort of weapon base as a class here. And this one has then the base attack, which is then the actual node, which is fine. Oh, yes, needs to go. The game still works, right? Start. Pew, 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 pew. And then we're gonna want to have a look at. So there were some articles and videos I saw not that long ago about how to make some like very simplistic AI kind of thing for a game like this. And I need to have a closer look at those again. Because right now they'll ram you. So I did at least make them so they'll stop. That was actually funny. Oh. I fucked up. So we died. Let's go global here. Game running false. So was it this one that somehow broke it then? Reset does the health, max health. If player health is less than 0, player equals no. We'll call game over man. In game over man just says game over man, and also we should probably do game underscore running takes the value of false. So now we're gonna try it again. Alright. Then getting that nudge attack is actually kind of funny and unexpected because there's a timer for if they do a successful attack when they'll stop and then they try to do their attack again. Their attack range is very small, so I guess they do always end up impacting with the player character. And that also pushes them outside of their attack range, which means because if the player remains in the attack range, they'll also stop moving. So they just go just outside of it, and then you end up this bumping attack. So yeah, the enemies need better attacks. So let's do a little bit of let's take some notes. We'll hide our notes for what we were hoping to achieve and pretend we achieved it all. Where's my... There it is. Come on. Oh, ads are coming soon. Sorry about that. I do not control these things. The Amazon lords must be paid. They require their ad bucks. And us humble little streamers get a little bit on the side every now and then. Yes. A few morsels. Yeah, mortals. Alright, so for next time, what do we need? We need to... Let's just say... figure out... weapons. Then we need to... After we figured out weapon, then we can have a closer look at... actually making the damage handler. There's some... Then we have the damage handler. Then we have... let's say... enemy attack patterns. I'm trying to learn away from doing these because these keep confusing other people. So we have enemy attack patterns with the damage handler, but the damage handler doesn't really matter before we have more complex attacks. And... oh. The more complex attacks And enemy variability. Even if it's just the elemental one, we don't need the enemy like more complicated type differences just yet. But we need the elemental sort of thing because that's what the core idea is the game. You know, you need to collect your certain enemies need to be killed to fulfill Grandma's needs, or for her evil pie empire. And after all of that, let's do it that way. Better UIs actually make some sense. Menus, question mark. How do I make a volume slider? Enable insane shit like pausing. That is actually pretty important. Those two. And that's already a lot of shit for tomorrow. But I think that would, yeah, we got the core done today. This will then add some more fine tuning, make it work better. And the idea was, yeah, like I said, we'll do day after tomorrow. We'll hopefully be able to do then improve the graphics maybe a little bit, you know, just a bit would be nice. You know, some animation, maybe some kind of swishy things. On my off time, off the stream, I'll also have a look at itch.io's free asset pages for. There might be some animations and things I could use from there, and most definitely sound and sound effects. There's a lot of combat sounds, so that'll be nice and easy. Whoop. And then we gotta save this person. Shave ass, not inside the toy jam, but inside pumpkin. Pumpkin game. Call you. DDD. My DDDs are so goddamn professional. Child of the crayon. They work for me though. That's the beauty of working alone. Your documentation doesn't always have to make that much sense. It doesn't need to make sense to you. Mine though. My documentation rarely makes sense to me either. If you have enough time in between writing it, reading it, you look at it, you're like, what the fuck? What kind of moron would do this? Oh yeah, me. Horrible. Hashtag too true. There we go. Put that away. Now I'm gonna have myself a tiny little break, and then we're gonna start having adventures in the Obenseuer. Now, you know, we need a pause screen animation or something. Not everyone has like their clips. I'm slowly building up a collection of clips though, so getting there. And one thing I've been wanting to do is figure out like a automatic maze builder and maze solver, just because it seems neat. And I remember I liked playing around with linked lists back when I learned how they worked. It could be fun to try to make something like that in like just Godot or something, and then have this super simplistic game that'll just play itself. You know, when I'm pausing, and then maybe add an interactive game to it in the sense that people can use their channel points to like gamble or whatever, or add impediments to the maze or something. That's actually a pretty neat idea. All right, well, guess we know our next project then. But like I said, I'll be right back. See you soon.
You
Hello, I have returned. Ah, I'm sorry. Ooh, 7 stream streak. Thank you. That's nice. 7 of Hanno. 7 of Hanno doing cold. Wait a second. 7? 7s.
Hey,
how you doing there, Argoko? Nice seeing you. Now let's do the scene change. There we go. And close all these. Now where's my Steam at? There it is. Where's the other? There we go. Now let's jump into the Obenseuer. Hey, that quiero su llama 6-7. Yeah, no way. You were here earlier already. Now wait for the Obenseuer to start up. There's something weird here going on. I wonder if there's been another one of these driver updates that ends up like just breaking everything. It's a Gen Alpha meme. Don't look too deep with it. Yeah. What's it about then? Not the Gen Alpha. Yeah, and when you said that, I had to have a little bit of a thought. I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. I've seen other people be confused by that one, and do you know what it means? What it refers to? I don't. I wouldn't mind an explanation. Oh, and we get a pause. Oh shit! And also change our category. Very weird. That's fine. To Obenseuer. And let's have a quick jump from here to there. And on what other games right now in these crazy times of so many games do you have an eye on? Ooh. Well, one thing I'm really looking forward to is I have a copy of NSS. I want to play that one. And another thing that it looks cool is I would really love to get a copy of Stationeers. And the problem is, yeah, there's so many new games, but I don't have a new machine, so I'm looking at older games that I should hopefully be able to run. Sorry, changing. Yeah. Plus, a lot of the new games you hear about are usually then the whole big old AAA games, and I have zero faith in those. So, yeah. NSS is great. Ooh, nice. Stationeers, having an eye on that too. Ooh, exactly. First Mars Logistics, or was it Mars First Logistics? I think I've heard the name. I think I saw the trailer at some point, and but I can't remember what it looks like. All I remember is it seemed pretty neat. And Swick says Necessity is great. Nice. Glad to hear that. Game worked nice. I was worried a little bit. Like, oh, did I break? Didn't. Which one was first Mars Logistics? Was it the one? That's not the one that Elephant was playing not too long ago. Oh yeah, we gotta go pay the invoice. We finally got the magazine, metal shavings, glass shards, brooks, and asbestos, asbestes in there. Those as well. I think we have enough shit in there that's getting crushed. These are getting smelted. You get to live here for now. Asbestos. We have our axe that went down in. Yeah. Kind of cell shady. You're building robots and rovers on Mars, and you move stuff around. A plot Lego style. Ooh, right. So it might have been the very one I saw casual elephant play not too long ago. That one looks very fun. If nothing else, the cell shady terrain looked a little difficult to like always tell like the shape, but you know that happens. But it looked like a fun one. I do enjoy those kinds of puzzle games. Oh, right, yeah. I was wondering, like, why in the hell am I making a gold bar? How am I making a gold bar? Grind some that ore. I can keep going for a while I clean up this stuff, and I put that away, and these go in here. You can keep doing that. Back, yeah, casual played. Ooh, nice. McClow co-op? Ooh, I think that was the one the elephant was playing. Yeah. Ooh, that sounds fun. That'd be fun to try. You wanna play some co-op stuff? Knapzor, I would love to play some fun, cool co-op stuff with you as well. Wrong button. There we go. And then turn some of the gravel into sand. So a whole bunch of iron ore now. These are not doing it. That one's doing stuff. Oh yeah, because I'm running out of wheat. We need magic carrots. Drink some water. Can you run out of ore to mine, or is it is renewable? I think they respawn much slower than many other things, but they do respawn. Okay, so we got what we need for making more softy, kinda. We have stuff we can make some. This one has a container of 50. So we can do 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. I feel a little bad about this, but we're gonna do it. It needs to be done. Wait, no, it doesn't. Fuck. We're gonna sell that actually, because that one actually is of excellent quality. So we're gonna sell that to crazy people. This one's making mushroom softy and carrot mushroom wine. That's something we can also make in large amounts. Now, I've learned that I can get some, excellent. Sorry, I keep on confusing myself. Although there's the sort of orange mushroom sort of powder that you can buy, but I don't know how to make it, and I wonder if there's a recipe that one can eventually find. So I want to have some of those around just in case. Some of these can be sold. Okay, we reached midnight. This is enough for making a bunch of alcohol. We can make more mushrooms. Well, I think. Do we have any free brewers right now? That one's full. That one's full. This one was full. This one is empty. So, what is the largest amount we can make of something? I mean, we want to make 100 liters if possible, so this thing can hold 100, yeah? Yeah. So with these 3, we get 90, so we need 10 more. But If we make it using that one, because it's more challenging and it's more inefficient, I do believe it should give us more XP as well. But what is our brewing? Our cooking is almost maxed out. Our mashing, the level 4. Our distilling is very low. Malting is slowly growing up. Oh, I didn't know that entire thing was its own skill. Neat. Paperwork needs more practice. There's music. We touch on sewing. Yeah, distilling is low. So if we make mushroom, carrot, wine, and we focus on distilling that stuff, that could be a good one. Normal mushrooms would be handy for just cooking into food, because these are just edible mushrooms. And what else we got? Then we need like thousands, and I mean thousands of real money. ROC is at 9,000. Let's see, in a tenement, can I see by in floor 2 I have some renovations happening. Yeah, these guys are getting a balcony just because I want to kind of see what a balcony looks like. So we're gonna build that for them and see how that goes. I thought I activated a basement one. Oh, there is actually the very one I'm in. Current upgrade is small. That one's getting an improvement. I would like to get the mushroom farm improved at some point just to see how that works. But our most important one was the electrical one. Current upgrade is the level of shit. And we need more of these ones, the wiring components. We need grab these. Make steel bars. The glass here for now, because we need limestone then. I got iron ore in various places and scrap brass that need to be smelted. So many things to do. Yeah. In this upcoming weekend, I might be doing some more streaming rather than having days off. Going to kind of, I'll be home alone, so I won't be bothering other people too much. Ooh, I do believe, yes. So now the filterless gas mask is coming with us because there we have the filters somewhere. That will make life a little easier. A little bunch of shroom water in a mason jar, and I haven't really found recipes that use shroom water that much. I don't know if it's how useful it is. We can take the cement up to Samuel. We can, I don't know if we can smoke the rebar or some shit. I don't know where to find clay. Because I think I wouldn't want like a shovel or something to fix those. Ooh, these stolen pickaxes need to be cleaned in the dishwasher. Can I clean yarn? Let's go find out. Oh, if we can clean the toilet paper in the dishwasher, that'll be kind of funny. Oh no, I almost fell. Could have been bad. Any new mail? No. Quick squirty pooty. We got no seeds here, good. Yay, gold ring is done and failed. Perfect. Not the rebar. That's some yarn though. Clean the pickaxe shouldn't take too long. We can take the gold ring away because he can't succeed. Apparently, I was told this. It is too valuable, so we can clean things of lesser value. Already 2 o'clock on a Friday. Which means we're going to be heading to the central farm. Oh, not farm, but well, central area in general. With the marketplaces and everything, and we're gonna see if we can find our friend the Möbelman. Now indeed, kitty. Now indeed. Because these wouldn't happen to stack. No, they don't. Heck. Oh well. We can find somebody to sell them to. You're not getting my dwarf plushies, though. President move! That'll not be Yogi. Lovely. More people moving in. Oh, these are going downstairs. These can hang out there for now. Asking the feathers. How to make a proper sewing chest. Wait, what was that? Not the receipt. And not only that, it's a receipt that needs to be burned. Speaking of burning shit, let's put this in the bowl grill. Oh shit, I was looking for this cooking oil. Turns out it was here all along. Well, now I have even more cooking oil, so I can make some... We can make more complex food, train up our cooking skill. And that could be handy. Oh, how's our... Oh, nice. Replant the wheat. Okay, we're gonna leave the juniper trees as is. Like the... Alright, tomatoes. That pickaxe got cleaned up. Nice and shiny. We gotta can all this shit. Fine. Also means, do I have any empty containers on me for liquids? No, of course I don't. Chug all the water. Make a fuck ton of coffee. Waffy. Cleaning is a skill. Ooh, like that wheat is done. That means this wheat is done as well. Bop, bop, bop. Gotta make more of these. Because we need the extra large. These have 3 extra large slots. The ones we have beneath with the lamps and everything are medium at best. I wonder if we'll get an outside garden of our own if we fix up the yard all the way. It would make sense. It is sort of a traditional thing around here. There we go. Get that thing. Money at its bank account. Unemployment benefits. 230 real money. Fuck yeah. Nice. Again, nice. Cat going crazy. You are almost done. You are straight up done. Weird. Filling up our containers with the clean water. So 20 liters of clean water to go with our coffee machine. Progress is happening. We need to bring some containers up here for our coffee as well. And again, I do believe I have. What? That stack. If I put you in here. That should work. Kinda. Hey! But done. Then we'll look at the... Clean this yarn. Okay, so the length that it takes to wash away the filth of someone else's ownership, it seems to be dependent on the value of the object itself. So if we do next, we'll do steel ring into miniature train, and then we'll see if we can do the silver digital watch. Like, no, at all. God, that I got confused again. I need to run. Because all my jars are down here. Oh, you wouldn't happen to be... That's a nope. That's a nope. Any cans? Nope. How about in this one? Not really. Let's put these random tools. We'll put the biomass. We'll put those away. Well, it ain't perfect, but I'll get it done. And we'll look into canning. Alright, bell pepper's done. Excellent. Put them in the container-rooney. Large amount of tomato seeds that we need to sell to fucking someone. Oh, we had a bunch of limestone here. God dang it. I need limestone. What are my limey needs? Oh, got. Supposed to make like 100 liters of fucking whatever. Okay, how about. Put in some sugar. We grab some kilio. I mean some mushrooms. And we fill the rest of that with 20-liter water containers, if we have them, which we don't. 1, 2, 3, 4. And we're number 5. Oh, let's eat some carrots. There you go, make some malts. Oh no, it broke. There you go. That is 2,000. That would be 100. And we can quick look see. We get maximum 80 liters. We got 16 and 16. Yeah, we got a maximum of 80 liters, so we can do it no matter what. Go for it. Go for this slightly darker one. You working with me to the freezer. Lovely. Need better containers. Or disposable ones, to be precise. Because we have I want to sell these. You can sell those. Everything that's in here can be used to transport it back. We got 80 liters. Yeah, just freaking containers I'd be. Come on, willing to sell. Running low on those. That one's empty now. Oh. 0.1 liters. So, one beer can. I mean, what? Yellow 40. We'll just have to make that work. Rest all that further to sand. You'll be done in 2 hours and 2 hours. Now, these are all just normal killios, so we're selling them to the normal alcohol man. Then paying that bill. One-stop shop will probably buy the teddy bears. No one else. Nothing else. Yeah, do have some planks. I need a little bit more of the furniture parts. Oh, that's right. So we can make more metal slabs, can't we? So if all that's done. Here are all these steel slabs, metal slabs. Absolutely valuable. You're already empty. You're producing away fine. There we go. Full of empty shit. It's fine. Well, these practice our mining skills as well. Neat. I did not know that. So we got some limestone, some sand, so we can eventually make more glass panes. This whole stack's gonna be freaking turning into furniture parts or whatever. Practicing carpentry. This goes to the alcohol man. Yeah, I think we're kind of set for the wee bit. Have our little butt squirt. Run away from the lodge. And look at... Huh. Probably a tomato or something. The seeds. I'm gonna see if I can sell these actually to the farmer bros. What? Dude is feeling filthy, you say. Let's clean ourselves. Drink some water. Feel a little better. You got a good point there, kitty. Moldy waste goes in the compost pile. Yeah, I think we can slowly but surely turn all the plant matter into moldy waste in the biogas producer. There we go. This guy is working hard. Getting there. Let's turn on the power. And have a look at me try making some electronics. We're at it. Got my work cut out for me in this game. Can't wait to play later. I'm starting an off-stream run. Yeah. You're getting a free building and you can rent out, work in the mines, and get unemployment benefits. Yes, Zelion. That is true. Because officially, they gave me a derelict, crushed, destroyed building that wasn't really livable. Unofficially, I'm renting it out to the unemployed. Magic of the quarantine area. You know, information doesn't exactly flow perfectly. Squatters' rights, yeah, those aren't a thing in the rest of the world, man. That's American madness. And yeah. Yeah, but also we're not squatting. They gave us the tenement. thanks to like he was saying, like, oh, there must be a clerical error. Like the entire building, whatever, above my pay grade. Congratulations, it's your house now and your problem. Deal with it. And because with everywhere in the world, I do believe the magic of bureaucracy teaches us, that the right hand does not know what the left hand is doing. So we have a tenement building, but on paper we are still unemployed and a citizen of the nation, even though we are in the quarantine zone and so on. The handy thing is that the unemployment money or agency is actually run by wizards, because it just magically teleports into your pocket, the money. Or then ninjas who just like they'll sneak in and like slide that money in your pocket and like poof, disappear. But it's not on your bank account, I don't think. I'm gonna go check because I didn't have a bank account, but I've been getting the unemployment money. Now I have a bank account. Unemployment, go to the bank. Rent, teleport to your pocket. Supercilious dude. So the renters union is then run by ninjas. Good to know. Morning there, supercilious dude. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, today can't be another 12-hour stream. There's too much shit to do this week. Yesterday got me in trouble. Understandably. Yay, made some plastic trash as well. Perfect. How are you doing? You're doing okay. This plastic trash goes in here. I want to tell you, because I have some of these, like, spools. Oh, right, you. How are you doing? Half an hour, you say? Okay. We need more. I only have 2 copper wire. Oh, man, because I had some other copper wire, but I smelted it like a moron. Oh, the plastic parts. Plastic shards. You got an achievement, right? Yeah, I think nowadays it is to do 12 hours in this game. Yeah. This is definitely one of those games. And also yesterday, because I had today, the first half of the stream is doing game dev stuff, and then the latter half is gaming. So it technically felt like I did the normal amount of gaming, but I just, you add the 4 to 5 hours of game dev time in the beginning. It's easy to lose yourself. At least for me. Okay, that pile of stolen stuff. A stolen piece of paper trash. My god. Stolen from Axel Noorbatting. I was supposed to bring this thing upstairs and put it in the washing machine, but I kind of forgot, and now I'm doing this instead. Alright. Once this is done, the alcohol should be done. The rebar is supposed to go in the furnace. Yeah, more plastic trash. Cool, cool, cool. There we go. And rebar can get out here for now. Let's take a little bit of stuff upstairs. Let's see here. We're selling these. Let's just dump shit in. No, these would actually have that much space. You come with me. There we go. A little bit of more space. This guy in there. Oh, other way around. Oh. Alright, you do your best, man. These are gonna get sawn into bits. Let's go do the mash in the big barrel. Ooh, of excellent quality. $80 liters mushroom kill you. What the? Man, scared me. Yeah, we made 80 liters. We got 80 liters. Making perfect. This thing is rumbling along. Sure, turn that shit into sand as well. And you're almost done. But I'm still gonna have to turn you off. That's cool, that's cool, that's cool. Okay, let's run. It's past 7. Wait, I don't need that many tomato seeds. Let's have a couple of sips. Water. Eat that candy bar. Get ready to sell some shit. But yeah, this game can get addicting. It is because, you know, the busyness, the amount of things you can do just keeps on growing and growing and growing. So it's very easy to just find shit to do. This has got to be the nicest weather I've seen in ages. You best. I think that was more like me missing a piece of wood trash. Gotta wait for a lot of that wood trash to respawn, and then we can collect a bunch more logs. We need them for the mines. Bring anything for the tenement man. No. Anything is trash? Nope. Anything in here? No. There are, ooh, would you look at all these beautiful bottles. Leaves of 8. There we go. And this would be the house of the Möbelmann. Maybe we'll have some neat furniture. I don't think I need a second chest freezer. Oh, free money though. Sweet. Apparently this should just be valuable, so... Yeah, we came here to waste time. And rob people. Plastic scrap. Ooh, insulation wool. An empty can, a plank. How much you, friend? You got 3 little bottles. Not quite enough. Ah, you then. Well, shit. Oh, those were the dead for the tenement man. Forgot about this. There we go. And grab all of those too. Oh, got to have the lamp on again. Hell yeah. 320 liter. What? But I had a... There we go. Put the giant piece of cement in the backpack. Grab that plank. Sack. Silver tray. The bad silver tray is still the silver tray, so, do that. There we go. Beaches and trash. Come on. Insulation, wool, inventory full, you say? There we go. Fixed. Agar and large plastic flask. It is very potentially useful. And these plastic parts are also useful. There we go. Yo. Alright, making some furniture parts. Can you do anything with junk wood? No, you can't. Four planks for one piece of furniture parts. That looks pretty okay, so only need the one. Yo! Maybe I'm on then. What do you have for sale, my friend? And I've been a little while. Hey there, Frere the Fourth. How you doing? Hope you're having a nice day, friend. Might have been a while, but it's okay. We don't count the days here. You're always welcome back here. 85 RM for this one. Commercial refrigerator. You can refrigerate drinks. 2,860 OC. Now 6 rows of storage space for items. $2,000 OC, 900 OC. Like a fancier, like just a fridge, sort of a fancier fridge, but I do have a fridge and I have 2 chest freezers. Should be more than enough, but this one could be quite neat. It looks kind of fun too. I do believe there's a version with a sink as well. Supposed to be saving money, but I need it for the workshop. I needed the extra space. Tripod camera for all of our nasty business. A big television. Then we have the flat screen. Okay, bag of soil, flower box, medium cat cage, small cat cage, tiny rat cage, and a small rat cage. These are excellent for your rat farming, cat farming. I got my chicken coop as well. Can you get like a vending machine for your building to sell things to residents? No cat cage. Yeah. No, cats are friends, not food. Not in my run. And I don't think you can sell them, but there's an update coming along where apparently there you will be able to have your own store kind of thing that you run. Which would be quite nice. Oh shit, I can buy Tony and Settle. I need this. Fuck everything else. The Red Lady. And picture of cats and foxes and fire and things. Guy rug. There's an update come along where you harvest Hanno's organs to swap them for some hot wings. Sounds spicy to me, eh? A medium cat cage full of kittens. It keeps get the chicken safe from them. Yeah. And where the next update is? Oh, I have no idea. I just heard about it yesterday. That apparently it is in the relatively near future. Hey, we succeeded. Excellent. So thank you very much, and I'm out. Boink. Now, apparently, yeah, we can't do jack shit with junk wood. Electronic waste, though, has use, has those, and I would love some glass shards. Well, sadly, my pockets are full. The procedures do it in playtest right now. I just applied to join a few days ago. Nice. So it might be in the next few weeks, hopefully. And wasn't it, if I understood it correctly, was it is in this update that they were planning on having a look at the whole, maybe opening up the bazaar, which would be a story upgrade, and then like the player store and stuff. Hope the name change made sense. So if it looks a bit unknown. No, I remember Friday the 4th. I remember you. I apparently dumped the heckin' pickaxe here. Now it's 9 a.m. So hopefully there's some people about. Alcohol man. Right. Oh, it comes at noon, you bastard. Yo, lady. What are you selling? You want some tomato seeds? Some hop seeds? There we go. I said that at least. She buys electronic waste. Unexpected. You would buy... That's 9 liters. Yeah, I don't have any containers containing them, so you can have those as well. Seeds for all kinds of neat things, but nothing I sort of need right now, so that's fine. Firewood guy might sell logs. Painkiller. Don't mind if I do. Hey, boy. Time to wake up. And Boyo says, it's dinner times. I know the bazaar is in, but I'm not certain about the store. I know you can fully open up apartment 2. Yeah, so maybe. Yeah, exactly, because apartment 2 does look like it would become the store. So that would be neat. Got myself a cyborg 2 with my name engraved on it from 40th your birthday. Nice. Ooh. Dang. Empty wine. I love the underground bar here. It's just so freaking depressing. Even the music is depressing. Check them out. Might get the old mouse replacement too. Just good buttons. Now, wasn't that one of those like really weird, like complicated mouse things that had like multiple buttons? It's like you just don't move your hand much, and they had like a crazy amount of buttons there for you. Ask something. How'd you get here? Keep it simple. Got a job where I had to sabotage something and I failed. I didn't pay the rent because there was problems with it. Trackball. Like an old school mouse. And my boss. I mean, my former boss. That asshole did something that got me here. That's a mouse with an extra thumbstick just because, and a hell of a lot of buttons. Yeah, exactly. Okay, yeah. So then I know what you're talking about, by the way. I've seen that one, and yeah, it looks kind of crazy. It looks like it could be really cool, but at the same time, I'm not sure what I'd do with it. But it does seem like it really neat, though. That is very true. That's all in a nutshell. So, you want anything else? Just don't ask, my boss did. What did you sabotage? I want to pay the rent. Disagreement how I could live in my own home, but so they raised the rent, and they didn't allow me to live in peace. Stopped to pay the rent because of it. Who was your boss? He was the leader of the hippies. Doesn't that sound stupid? Anyway, it was the Green War. Some environmental organization. They protected the cockroaches or whatever. Now the guy's in jail because of me. He deserved it. And the I could sabotage. In fact, there is. There's a gang and they call themselves Svampatrullen. They're Swedish for mushroom patrol. They specialize in dealing and smuggling green mushrooms. Edith Villa sold the apartment in Infra, by the way. Ah, cool. Yeah, he was talking about, like, he was referring to situations that I might or might not know, so I was assuming, like, oh, okay, this one probably has something to do with the previous game. I was on beat with them. I want you to check their place to see if there's a way to sabotage their operations. I do it myself, but the damn immature kids know me already, and would be suspicious towards anything I would do. Are you willing to take this endeavor? Well, it's a fairly large sum of real money. How much? Over 1,000 RM. You in? Sure, I'll do it. Great. The base of operations is located on the top of the floor in Decola C building. Just go there and see if there's an easy way to put some sticks in their cogs. Their volatile boss should be in prison right now, so you should be fairly safe. When you've found something, report back to me, and we'll devise a way to sabotage them. Yo, Penty, man, a drink or something. I'm gonna sell you some mash. Alright, yeah. I was trying to sell them actual, just alcohol. Empty wine bottles, please. Ignore the crazy man. Alright, hello, Mr. Duck. Cyborg 2. It's so amazing that they cater to left-handed people too. Ah, that is very good. It would be weird if they didn't, they consider it, because it is so like hand-focused on like minimal hand movements and having all the buttons like right there. So it does seem that to not build the flip version would be kind of stupid. Then again, it wouldn't be the first time someone, devised a cool product and didn't think it all the way through. So, can I ask something? Quack. Quack, quack, quack. What are you? Watch your mouth, quack, quack. I'm Mr. Duck. He brings joy to the depressing parts of the city. My blue quacks bring joy to those who need it. Leave it here long? Obenseuer. I'll leave it here for our quack. I've returned to Pill, the place where it all started. Where it all started? Yeah. Oh, yeah, with the fungal disease. Fungal disease. I'm not that surprised looking at you. Can you tell me more? Quack, quack. I don't know much. It's said to have been found by mushroom quack farmers. They found green quack mushrooms in an abandoned building that were different from the others. That's all I can quack. Quack, quack, quack. All I needed to know. Leave. Come on. This guy scared me yesterday. Yeah. He's a freaky dude. My wife and I are pet-sitting her friend's rats. So there's 6 very little potatoes running around my desk and stealing my snacks. Oh, that sounds amazing. That sounds cute. Rats can be very adorable. Okay. Okay, still 15 minutes before freaking alcohol man arrives and I can try to sell him some alcohol. We've talked to that guy. Are you here on Monday, Thursday, and Saturday? God damn it. I didn't even bring the key card either. What can I do? I can sell the silver tray. Yeah, let's do it. Oh, and I can pay my bills. Yup. Payment machine. Obenseuer magazine. Pay invoice. Done. ATM. Interest is accruing. Our wallet is 539 RM, and in our account we have 230. We need to see more. Depositing not allowed. Oh, there's a sack in here. There we go. Wine, beer, wine. Trying to see if I can save myself one of these 20-liter ones. Doesn't look too promising though. Gotta love a sort. Good sort button. So that's 12 liters, which would leave us with 8. This is not enough to beef. Oh, we gone past 12? Nice. Let's go here. Sell that silver thingy bum. Thingy my duty. Oh, there's it. That's better than nothing. But this one. More random ass valuables. Always good. Random ass valuables. Empty cans. Oh, we're gonna come back and look at that copper wire. Oh, that dude is a little hungry and very thirsty. I mean, these like really high-end carrots is really makes the whole food situation kind of easy because they always improve your mood. You can't afford to cry, Syro. Getting one. Yeah, not surprised. I also felt that way after I saw it. I'm like, I don't know if I need one of those, but I want one of those. Mask on and seal the cigarettes. Because the guy who buys the valuables also buys cigarettes. Electronic parts. You passwords passless. What do you have? Steel tray, cigarettes, steel teapot, silver tray. First later now I realize I should have probably hung on to those and smelted them to bars and shit. Oh well. Can't win all the time. Not even every time. Anything here I don't think you buy these though. No. Alright, we're done here. Wrong kind, wrong kind. Half liter one's good. Alright. There was a crappy sink, dirty water, unfill. Let's look inside the backpack again. We put the electronic trash here. Grab the Kilio. There we're left with 8 liters. Inside there we have 4 liters. They magically transform into wine bottles. They do that sometimes. Whatever. Good enough. Saved me the 20-liter canister. Now, if we visit the one-stop shop, we still have a couple of like those teddy bears and shit we can sell to them, which is nice. And, oh, let's see this in this drain. What do we got? We got some glowing shits and some moldy wastes. I'm not really sure what else I was expecting to find. I don't trust you, Popo. You walk around. You mean bad things to good people. Alcohol, man. I need alcohol. Well, I lied. You need alcohol. You need these really high-end fucking kill you. $2,800, not bad. And it was just in the wine form. Oh, there we go. Sometimes they get a little confused, those glass bottles. Whether or not they actually contain things. Turnip moonshine in a mason jar. 6 of these for big value in a lot of this. Yeah, I want me a 3D printer at some point. Or someone will sell it. A fecal kill you and urine. Sounds absolutely delightful. I need both of those. Whoop. Almost missed the scrap metal. Scrap metal extremely important. And once you can smelt these metal cans are also good. Ooh. Mm-hmm. 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 Guess we could bring some more of these things to somebody. Good old free cement. Now, oh, hell yeah, that one all has so many bottles. God damn it, okay, let's have a quick look. I mean, I shouldn't, but I will. Oh, hell yeah, a lot of more of these 10-liter ones. These are also handy, especially with the, sheet scrap. What else did I bring you? I brought with me some cement, some insulation wool, and the celebratory plank. Yeah, these aren't full stacks. These aren't full stacks. These aren't full stacks. There we go. So you get cement, cement, insulation wool. Yeah, there's a lot of shit that he probably most likely can't use. Because I also use them as a general storage for things at one point. More than one point. But there's a lot of stuff here. Now, do I owe you money? I feel like I do. On floor 2, yes, we built an actually... These guys got an actual fucking balcony. Nice. Value goes up. And with it, rent. It was relatively cheap. Keep your kitchen. Relatively cheap. God, I love having money now again. Not that we'll have it for too long. Ooh, 3 minutes for the workshop upgrade, so we need to head down into the mines. The basement upgrade will take 3 days, so when it's time to finally do this, I gotta make sure I have everything sort of set up. So because then I won't be able to, get into the basement. So the electricity upgrade requires 3 plastic parts. Okay, so we can dump those with this guy. And 10 wiring components. Yeah, the money isn't something I usually worry about that much, because you'll find some eventually. And he has a sink, which means we can empty our filth. I like the fecal kill you has you can make. I don't understand what is the point and how exactly do you make alcohol shit in it? Why is that a recipe? Why is that a thing? I'm like so tempted to try to figure out is there something you really need? Is it? Wait a minute. Does that have to do with it when you have really bad fungal disease and you can't really drink water because it poisons you? Are you then Do you need to drink fecal kill you to live? That sounds horrible. Terrible. But absolutely something they might put in the game. Wait, I don't have a toilet paper roll on me. Ease fix. Ooh, free real money. Scrap metal. More real money. Oh yeah. Plastic wine. Wine. Pipes and batteries. Swords. Swords. Yep, looks like we're pretty done with that. Check out this apartment. Whoop. Mason jars. Got. What do you mean? Here we go. Methanol. A large plastic bottle. Well, I sure don't need that. I got way too much methanol anyway. Oh, and there's containers here, by the way, that I should bring with me. Don't need the gravel. There we go. Now we can successfully pick those up. Here we have scrap metal, steel wire and shit. Here we have lots of metal things usually here. That's all good. Ooh, free log. Yeah, I need to come back here. Okay, we could actually leave the plastic trash. Now this building gives you a lot of building materials, like every day. Nice. Scrap metal. I have a plank. I have some pipes. I have some plywood. I have some duct tape. And yeah. Need some really high-end carrots. Drink some nice clean water. And check out these sacks. I'm not even bothering with the beer bottles anymore. Scrap metal, sure. We go back up try to see if we can, how much of the stuff we left behind we can pick up. From here, I want those. I want these. The plastic part we can leave with our friend. Cucumber seeds could be nice, but it's not the most vital right now. Those are good. This one could be good. Glue? Nah, we don't need no extra glue right now, do we? Ah, poop nuggets. Okay. Empty glass. For the brass shavings. In here we have... Oh, okay, mechanical parts. We are definitely dropping something for mechanical heckin' parts. And that something is we click on the sort button. Dang. What could it be? Oh. Easy. We got one pickaxe too many. Not the tin wire, but the mechanical parts, because those are expensive. And sometimes a little hard to find. Yeah, and I should... Oh, and yeah, we should go to the cellar here, because there's a whole bunch of mushroom alcohol to be sold. There's a brewing barrel in the basement, and I made use of it and promptly forgot all about it. And I don't think you need mechanical parts, my friend. So you get to enjoy what you got. Actually, show me quickly what all did you want for a upgrade to the stairwell. Planks and nails. You got the glass already. We got most of the things for most stuff. We just need we got the basic power. Planks and nails are the only ones we need here. For the next one you also have almost everything. Now this is a upgrade route we need to also focus on. We need more apartments. Well, this one would be very nice. Oh, shite. Place an order. Oh, no, man, away. All your money. Running away. Escaping. They know the way. For cool gear. Yeah, 1619. We have... Come on. A little bit. Up. There we go. We have some silly teddy bears. We can sell those to One Stop Shop. We completely forgot to check what Samuel had to sell. That's okay. He usually doesn't have 3D printers. One Stop Shop is more likely to have them, even though he will also want, you know, an extra high price. I also need to leave for a little bit to get my titty skittles. I hope you enjoy your titty skittles. I don't know what those are, but they sound super fun. You can buy these teddy bears. Do a quick jump into here. There's not the teddy bear here. Jump back here. Teddy bear. He would sell 3 logs. Transgender? Okay, that's what you meant by titty skittles. Okay, that makes sense. I thought they were like pasties or something, you know, swirly things. That makes a lot more sense. Estradio. Yeah. He sells those, which would make my life a little easier. And that's about it. How about the furniture then? Would you happen to have? No, I should clutter. Electronics, kitchen. We have one of these. There's nothing new in here. Decoration, curtains, signs, bathroom, manufacturing. Nope, nothing useful there. Tank, letters, tables, chairs. Even mint, that's what I call them. Yeah. Makes sense. I got my like go fast to go slow meds. Hey, more free logs to be had here. Alright. Got some stuff sold. We bus in 10. Thanks for hanging out, by the way. I really do appreciate it. I hope you make your bus. Now, okay. I'm carrying a bunch of shit and we dump them everywhere. Back in and well. Hey, no worries. Thanks for coming by. And enjoy your lurk, and I hope you have a fun adventure with the bus and with data schedules. That's a really fun word, actually. I really enjoy that. There we go. Oh, and yeah. Up the backpack we had. While I'm out and about, turn that one on. That one goes there. This one goes here. Glass shards goes in here. Just put all my empty containers. In here for now. One, two, three. Make more steel bars. We can turn these slabs into a thing. Wait, did it actually need planks as well for the loom? An anvil, that's what I was thinking of. God dang it. I think I might just... So... most of what I need is there. Nails, scrap metal. I don't think I will have personally much use for the I'm making a bunch of molds now. Oh yeah. What are you guys doing? Ooh, almost done. You two do not belong here. Agar, yes. Fertilizer, as far as I know, is kind of pointless. We're going to sell it to the farmer, dude. That's about it. Darn, no wonder got caught. Brave crashed. Ah! Dang it, Akira. I know the feeling. It really sucks. Be like, enjoying your time, having a good time, and then suddenly, whoop, freaking browser has crashed. Especially because it takes a while. You suddenly you like, sort of like suddenly realize, like, wait a minute. It's pretty quiet in here. So here we can... I don't know whether we can make some gold. Practice our blacksmithing. You guys go there. Sand as well. So sand production can continue on this side. You guys go here. We can try to make more of these wiring components. We need a lot of them, but you know. Keep going, I guess. Did this one that way around. 44%. Go get the pumping. Oh, you done. Smoosh away. Scrap metal. Yes. Bits there. These go upstairs. Becca coffee. I don't know how I feel about that. Ooh. I gotta do things this way around. We do beep boop and into the glass bottle. I'm not sure what to do with the Becca brand coffee, so it gets to live there for now. We fucking Vienna. Deep down, all that kazoo. We're all that kazoo kid. It's true. We are. You know, the memes become memes, and like, you know, and you know, cultural phenomena, because in the end they touch on universal truths about all of us. It is the way. Okay, we also need to hit the apothecary to buy some more face masks, and while we're there, we need to rub them blind. Of course. And I need to see if I can break into the dentist's office. Because I need mercury. And I'm sort of imagining either the apothecary might have some mercury and agar plates or like petri dishes, or the dentist would have some. The thing is, yeah, these don't actually have a expiration date. Will these grow bigger if you put them in a bigger pot? Is it the environment? Because some of these, like, I've seen them out and about, and they look a lot bigger there. There we go. I'll keep them going. Obenseuer magazine and Lifehack Becca. Did we learn things from Lifehack Becca? We learned the glowing mystery wheat sandwich. Recipe: cat sawdust pizza. Deep fried glowing pork. Yeah, that's about it. The People's Manatee, 467 OC. Yeah, no. How about Obenseuer magazine? Read this. New recipe: copper bar and a mushroom and beer. No new skill learned: lockpicking. New recipe: whiskey and some paper trash. I'm hanging on to these fake invoices, mostly for humor purposes. I think you might be John. Metal slab, make one please. Oh, right, we just do. There we go. There we go. Two. Glass panes. Okay, now we can do stuff with the slag. In theory, at least. The fermentation container. This one is almost hecking done. Oh, I should have had this thing going as well. This one can contain a grand total of 50. So we can make 50 liters of softy, I guess. 40 and that's 50. We got the malts now. We can make, and you know, put all the mushrooms off the, and we'll see how much we can sell to our friendly neighborhood mushroom man. Yes, that's 30 all the way around, and that's 50. We'll just we can throw the rest in here, I guess. Here we go, and paper trash. Brewing has increased level 7. Hell yeah. Make more biogas. Grab the multi waste, put in paper trash. How you doing? You're full of the fart fantastic. We've been on for a while, so one of you is probably a little low. So there we go. I think 2 of these. Wait, you don't actually use that much water per run. So if you use the 10-liter ones, because these are mostly used for moving shit around. There we go. Water. Oh, you had a big water. There we go. Nice and changed. Malts there, malts here, malts everywhere. And oh, moldy waste goes here. They have empty plastic containers. Might as well fill them all with water. It's what they're going to be filled with anyway. There we go. Almost full 30. Almost not quite enough. There we go. Now, you can do 50. So these two work together well. And here we have, you're almost done. 40 minutes. Mushroom softy. 90 liters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One, 2, 3, 4. You know what? I keep on running around, keep on doing random shit. This guy's done.
It's my birthday today. It's my birthday today. Time for kalsarikännitän hyppytyynytyydytys. Oh jei.
Freaking what? Hyppytyynytyydytys. Yeah, kalsarikännit though. That is good. Good old pants drunk. I love that he got his own term. I need to go get me some more limestone. And hit with that as soon as that plays. Oh shit. Oh, those darned evil lads. That is good stuff though. You know, freaking call that again. Pants drunk. Okay, that's doing its best. We need to put in some branches. One branch. One set of branch. And one set of branch. And here we had... Yeah. Then we need mushrooms. What are you guys doing? Oh, they're already done. Man, we're gonna make so much goddamn mushroom money. Yeah. One of the things we desperately need is the goddamn... Oh, right. I think I need 1200 RM though. Well, there's that. Oh, and... We also need to do our breaking and entering thing. Softy mushroom mash. Yeah, we got 30. And we got 10. No, 20. Excellent. So that'll get us kind of start. You know what? We can actually might as well store the malts inside these malting machines. Put all this away for a little bit longer. Now we can... That's at 90. Yeah. Man, I need more containers. So many more. I'm going to fill these up with water. Let's go empty them out. Here we go. Well, this one wants 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9. If you hang on to this one, put you there. You'll be done in 2 hours. You are carrot mushroom wine, 80 liters. Heckin' perfect. There we go. Excellent. Carrot mushroom moonshine. You'll up with 20. That was 50. Then we got 30 liters. Yeah. We're good to go. So now we can do fuck ton more freaking softy and everything here. That's 80 and 90. That's like almost 100. You guys are done for now. You guys got like half an hour, and then we got 50. That is going in here, and then from there we can kind of throw the entire batch in there, depending on how it all works out. This one, making the mushroom kill you. This one's empty. Now if we empty this one, we can then sell them all for a lot of money. Nope, I'm not sure how bad they'll turn out. How many apartments in your building can you rent out? I can currently rent out up to floor 4, so that'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 is what I've got currently. Oh, I keep on forgetting, like, there's someone now who's supposed to rent this one too, but I can't remember who. And I keep on getting distracted and going on my grand little adventures. $15 rentable out of 17 total, I think. That's a lot, yeah. Oh, you meant that way. All right. We're gonna do this and then the Softy can finish. And I'm thinking that we put in the fermenter, then the 90 we just freaking prep. I'm pretty sure I need at least 1200 RM for the upgrade that we made. And I was gonna figure out how the fuck do I make that money. I think the most sensible option would be... Oh, crash again? Dang. Nice big building. It is, well, it's a tenement with like 6 stories. I hope he gets it fixed, Nakihiro. I mean, it's annoying when they start crashing, especially because it's weird because I've been able to like have Twitch on pretty much. I have a laptop that pretty much has Twitch on 24/7. And every now and then you notice when Twitch upgrades something because suddenly things are just crashing and not working, or you're like open a stream and it like takes ages to load the chat room. Modules are not loading, and I'm like, but this worked fine not too long ago. Why do you keep breaking your shit? You know? Why? Just, you know, you made it work once. Why make it not work? Why do this? So we got 20 liters of crap salty, 30 liters of okay salty. I mean 50 liters. Oh, it's annoying, yeah, because this one has the, you know, abort button, and it looks like the only way. I wish there was like a closed one, because I would like to see, you know, what's here. So the UI needs a little, just tiny tweaks here. And this one should be like dark red or something, like some big warning. Because I clicked the abort button, you know, by accident, and I had a bad time. I had much sad. Oh, almost done. Distilling. E. We fill. And we fill. Yeah. 30 liters more. Carrot mushroom moonshine. It's kind of shitty, but we can sell it. Methanol keeps coming. Can I make 12 liters, which would be 1 stack of wine bottles. That should work. And I kind of want to go sell, but I kind of don't want to go sell those things. It's one of those. What do I do? Hey. So one of these is. There we go. Mushroom drinks for the mushroom man. If we do all 3 of the same one, we can do another 90. 180 liters. Right. But we don't actually have that much sugar. Let's see here. Malts, hops, water. We do. God damn you. Twitch do be tweaking. That's true. Even nicer than most people even realize. Most people who play the game never get to the roof garden or the second floor of the work. There's a second floor to the workshop. Oh my god. There's again. Oh my god. Damn, Nakiro. I hope whatever is causing it stops being a menace soon. And then no, there's a roof garden. I was assuming as much because we've seen one roof and it had a garden on it. A mushroom ale or a mushroom beer with hops. This is 24 liters. Assuming what you want. More hops. No? Wait, what? What? Why does he only make 24 liters? Fail chance 0 quality crap. Yeah, it's fine. We have excessive mushrooms, excessive malts, excessive hops, 30 liters of water. Oh, because he does in batches of 3. Well, it's going to be a weird amount. Let's do it. That's an 18. 8 batches of 8. Sorry, my internal logic did not translate to the outside world very well. Mushroom beer. Again, 24. Leftover water. And the leftover water. And inside you we have a grand total of nothing right now. And there we go. God damn you, you bastard. Come here, come here. Mushroom beer. I'll leave that one. Get the hops. Finally. Okay, so making the quote-unquote true beer is the one that gets into our hops. Finally. Making some nice IPAs or some shit. Nice little hit on the ship ventures. Brewing has increased to level 9. So I'm guessing you got done. So now you got 180 liters of mushroom softy. Pretty much ready to go. Yay! My math worked out. We got some really shitty carrot moonshine. Nice. Mushroom moonshine. Oh, still worth money. And here's a question. Should I perfect. That's 50 liters. Make me some Mackie something. Right, did all of these have... You got your 30 liters, you got your 30 liters, you have your 30 liters. There we go. Correct containers in all of those. Getting all of our lovely freaking skills. Now, can I refrigerate these? Will they turn to shit anyway? Well, it won't take too long, and then we'll have this turn into Vacuum Softy. Now, if this one comes out, you know, excellent or something, well, we'll deal. One of these was needed, because that one had 80, and it's going to pop out 90. All quality is just bad. Even the bad estimated value is 203 for these, and one of these is 402, so that is like a couple of thousand already. Half an hour more for those. In-game use. Saturday. And here we have more slabs. How long does it take to make an anvil? 10 minutes. We can do that while the brewing is happening. And right, did I have any? I don't have any planks anymore, so I need to find some more planks, bring them here, then we can finally make that loom. And if nothing else, I do believe a lot of the scraps and shit that I got can be turned into rugs. So that'll be nice. And just get the floor all nice. I'm hoping to then make more. Oh, and then we need to. Yeah, okay. So all the mushroom softy we made will be turned into vacuum softy, so proper liquor, and then it'll last longer and be worth more money. And then we need to I'll be worth 300 OC. I mean RM. So yeah, we need the RM actually. I can just. So I was thinking I need to like run back into town, visit the bank. I mean not the bank, but the money exchange to get enough OC going. For this one, yeah, we need 10 copper bars. So we still need a lot more copper before we can build that one. And this one though. Shit, we should make this one, I guess. We need 6 scrap, 1 mechanical, and 4 pipes. Scrap, mechanical, pipes. I believe you are. You got 10 more minutes. Excellent. Good old giant moonshine distillery. Fuck yeah. I'm pretty sure this one will have a larger volume than the current machine. I think the current machine is more efficient, so it'll make better stuff. This will just make more. Now, if my skills get better, will be lovely. And then the copper one, I'm assuming would be like I'm hoping it'll be a really high end one for the moonshine distillery thing, but you know we'll find out by this time. Now I wonder if we can then turn the mushroom and beer or ale we're making, if that can then be turned into whiskey. As long as our financial situation is sort of okay. I smelled a lot of the sheet metal. Those away. And I could probably sell a bunch of glass panes, to be honest. Whoop. Leather rolls. Yeah, nothing. Oh well. Guess we'll need a cloth roll for that one then. So we'll get 2 metal slabs. Oh. 3 more and we can make another anvil. And with a couple of anvils, I think our RM should be back above 1200. So we can probably smelt some rebar. I'll throw in me this one. Metal slab takes 5. One to one. So rebar turns into slabs, bars 1 to 1. Okay, cool. So I've been selling these. I know that's something not worth doing. I'm saving them for the future. And we got slag, which are... Yeah, we're gonna need more. Did I not buy a new containing thing? Or is it just only my... Oh, yes, this one. For a kitchen. It gets to live there for now. No. Because we don't need it. I want it, but I don't just need it just yet. So this upgrade is sort of ready. I'm pretty sure it'll open up that way. Workshop for the next upgrade. Grab the glass panels, I guess. And pop them in there. We can put this piece of sheet metal back, these metal bars, and the rebars. And what else was I heckin' trying to do? Oh, these guys. They're done. Fill her up. You there. Fill her up. there. Fill her up. So we have glowing mash, glowing mash, glowing mash, glowing mash. A couple of liters of glowing mash. The mash is going and is glowing, and it'll be going and glowing for a tiny bit longer. This one is all. Getting ready to ferment. Now, how much is that? All in all, that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, up the soft. Here's the one. We have grand total of 72 liters, which let's make another batch. Same stuff. God dang it. We can do one more. Okay, frozen softy. Stay safe. We'll produce a nice little 16 liters. I'd say okay. Oh, it did have some cloth rolls. Oven cloth. Cloth yarn to make 5 of these. Oh, Jesus. Right. And you're going. We need these ones. You come on. Need hops, water, this, and this. And then some of these lovely mushirumis. That will be for the other. Hey. Huh. Oh well. Will this one still have a... Yes. Oh yeah, come on, come on, come on. I'm just like, to lose myself in these games and the whole crafting game. Fun. I regret nothing. Saying. Oh, and... This shit needs to go in the freezer quick. Okay. So we have this one, which will make a bit more beer, and then we'll have a full set going in. Makisate is slowly distilling into absolute bullshit. This one is brewing 1 empty, 2 empty, 3 empty. That one will get filled soon. So 2 more that needs filling. We need more sugar, I think. The sugar production was fun. And the Gilyu is good money. Surprisingly good money, to be honest. Ooh, are you done? No. Sugar mushroom mash. Quality excellent. Our skills, we can only succeed. Tell Twitch what you have against me watching Son of Fun. Oh no, fourth crash? Oh, damn it, Akira. Sucks. Thank you for persevering and fighting through. I appreciate it. Big Brewer. Right, do we have a... Oh, there's only full stacks though, so... Carrot mushroom mash wants 16 carrots to 20 liters of water. One of these does 2 liters of water. So that can't do can't get a full 100. No matter how you look at it. You are just glowing mash. Way too much methanol, man. Oh, thank you, Akihiro Sugiyama, for the hydrate. I do appreciate it. Ruben. Well, this one is okay. One, two, three. Mushroom make us off the full 50 liters. You're gonna fill up. Bunch. And we're just going through like so little methanol. Might as well put the methanol in there for now. Oh. Oh. Alright. All that's done. You're all still in hard. Hardly. This one is finished. It's a really crap one. Mushroom beer, grand total 96 liters. Go. We only had a couple, so that'll be enough. You are doing your best. Let's add a fifth one. So in theory, there's 100 liters of water there. Yeah, we need both mushrooms and carrots in order to get this thing higher. So we have 80 liters of glowing carrot mash. Then we can do these two are doing 60 liters of glowing sugar mash. I was going. Oh no, but it's just 60. It's glowing sugar mash. If I went to the, I need to run to the store get more sugar. Let's do these is 60. So if I leave it, get more sugar. Maybe I will have some little bit of sugar upstairs because we one more of those and we'll have 30, and that would be nice. 1 sugar. Oh, gee. Clean this one, please. Magic. Not enough. Yeah, not enough sugar, no matter how you look at it. So making more sugar beets would be a good idea. You can go there. Steel ring is kind of random valuable. We can sell, I guess. Put that in the back. Go. That there. We can make some teddy bears. Good for practicing, if nothing else. Put the rest of the sewing shit there. $60 liters of that stuff. 96 liters of this stuff. This one is still empty. This one's empty. This one's going. You're done. Yeah. Make it really bad väkisaati. In a very large amounts. We would still sell them for okay money, so it's it's not a full loss, but it's just kind of funny. Malts away. Put the shrooms away. You're just still growing, right? Good. How about you? Nips. There we go, put the lesser nips there. Remember the nip alcohol also selling for okay prices. There we go. Don't know where you guys are living in here, but that's fine. Don't worry about it. We can put the taters away for now. Okay, apparently we need to make some potato alcohol. Oh, our dude's about to pass the lookout. Oh, yeah, he is actually. Straight up. Okay, let's do... couple of turnip plantations. So that's doing its thing. This will have to burn for 1 hour and 6 minutes. This will be done eventually. Here, have some plant matter. You'll be fine. You're on for no reason. Alright, our friend needs to have a quick little nap. Couple of hours. Ooh, mashing increased. Okay. Now I'm gonna fail up that one. On this I'm pretty certain. Okay, the good thing is the juniper trees don't spoil. Oh, I've been like mucking about here for like days. I still need to do the farming thing again. Rough. Oh yeah, this game, the XP, we have 80 liters of okay glowing carrot mash, which we're gonna put into this one. 8 liters of glowing mushroom ones. That is going, that is going, this is going, this is going, and this is going. Excellent. And you're done. Mushroom Bahisahtiin. Horrible quality of, you know, well, everything. And oh, we have the extreme distiller as well. Oh, well, we'll hang on to that one for now. We have, I think, everything we need to make another metal slab. Empty, empty, empty. Clean water for drinking. In fact, my friend here got magazines. Life like Pekka. Yeah, that'll be keep on going forever. Yes, this is what I'm looking for. Make me coffee, please. We need to go down under. New recipe as mushroom applejack, watermelon mash. No new skill learned for brewing. New item for turnip wine and new item of paper trash. Did the mushroom moonshine. Man, at least we're getting new recipes again, which is nice. They're just not that useful. Inventory is relatively open, so I can do. We should be able to. Oh. Alright, they're all spoiled. I think I'm pretty tomatoed out for a while because they keep on like stacking in really annoying ways. So, yeah. We'll figure out something to do with that eventually. Maybe put in some peas or something. Tomatoes in here. There we go. Got water to keep us going. I mean, caffeine to push us through those darkest of days. rebar can be turned into slabs. But indirectly. This is good. Making one more animal. Oh, we could probably take these upstairs. Anything here, yeah, we've sort of nicked. And might be able to clean. Keep on getting distracted. Because the mushroom killie is giving us very good, I mean, yeah, the killie was giving us good money. For it to work at its best. We're gonna want to make more sugar. So those go away. And eventually I'm gonna have to make more carrots as well. Much work, much work. The work never ends. Also, because I've been like, sort of ignoring rebar because I didn't see that much use for it, and now realizing. What? You're clean the freaking toilet paper. That's gonna be amazing. Very notion is so ludicrous. Here we go. I wouldn't have to have. I do have some, so. Can. See how many of these you can save. I think that's about it, though. Practically enough. Don't have any buckets. Any other weirdos? I guess we could do. Mason jars. And that's 2 liters. And there's a single mason jar. Excellent. Mason jars are useful for many other things as well, so I feel a little bad by using them for this, but it'll work. Now this is all mushroom-based alcohol, so they're all going to the mushroom man who lives in the deep dark beneath. Biogas is happening. That's fine. Okay, okay, let's make one more anvil. Boom. So then we get the 600 RM at least that I hope should be enough. And yeah, we run down underground, sell a bunch of shit to the mushroom man, pay for the upgrade to the workshop, come upstairs and be pleasantly surprised out. If we haven't enough LC for the mine upgrade, yeah, but we need the electric upgrade for the second level of the mine, which I really, really want. And then on the way, maybe we'll find some planks and we can get that loom done as well. Green mushroom production is also going pretty well, to the point where, yeah, this one's pretty completely done. I'm just double checking again. There's nothing here. I'm gonna leave here to, you know, get fucked. Yeah, those have the potatoes in them. Yeah, those 3 make 60. So maybe we can just combine those. Oh, you See, if this makes 80, then one of these does 30, so that'll leave us 10 left over. And then we do a second batch with all 3, and we get an extra 90. That extra batch, 10 that were left over, will be then turned into, we've got two 100s. So we'd fill up the entire barrels with a little bit of working together with that one and that one. Neat. And I got my big distiller, which is gonna make extra good, extra bad distilling happen. Sure, you do your thing. And it was ash and other things for some chemistry that we've unlocked, and we gotta start hunting down more gold stuff. Alright, let's go down underground, look at these upgrades, and then we'll go see about robbing the dentist. And the pharmacy. I don't think there's anything else here that we need, huh? Ah. Turn that off while we're not here. Don't want to waste all that fuel, eh? And then we give it enough RMs so we get it all the way up to a few thousand. Then we can hopefully maybe get that electric kiln and stuff. But yeah, the 3D printer right now is one of the things we really want, because we can use that then to make the we smelt all that shit down too. There were a couple of planks here as well. Lovely. I'm gonna clean these in the washing machine, hopefully. Yeah. It's all looking good. Whoa. Where'd all my fuel go? Jesus Christ. I didn't drive around that much, I think. Yeah. We gotta refuel when we get down there. Maybe even buy a canister too of, free canister. Plus, need a break because we gotta go say hi to the mushroom man. Bring a lockpick. Dynamite. Don't think we need the paper. Brass shavings, yes. For the rest, let's go visit his toilet quickly. Yeah, the sacks up there are more likely to contain rocks, which could be handy, but not exactly what we're looking for. So we'll be the mushroom man. And while we're out and about, why not give a quick visit to Gollum as well? What do you got in here? Unusable blueprints. Because I've already unlocked everything. I think there is a chance that if we do the detailed blueprint task and if we succeed, the detailed blueprint might unlock something we haven't gotten just yet. We'll eat this. Yoink this candy bar. Okay. Yay, we get to save a mason jar. Grabbing those will be actual stealing. I want to sell you some shit. I still got 2,500, even though we pretty effectively just reduced the value of everything by boiling it down to nonsense. I was thinking I could kind of guess take the elevator up and go visit the story location in the basement. There should be a bunch of alcohol in there as well. It's waiting to be sold to the Mushroom Man. Anything nice in the sack? Well, the plushies are often worth decent money. More sheet metal, steel wire. Ooh, computer parts, rebar, water magazine. I don't like them buckets, but I guess I can use them for, holding on to shit I'm gonna sell. New recipe, metal slab. Skill increased, carpentry. Fuck it, we're here, let's just do it. Let's waste all the time we got. So, yeah, run on into the cave. Rummage through the flat. Steal what we can. Grab something from the fermenting barrel, which should still be there. Chest with paper and paper trash. Oh, there was a sack in here. 3 dynamite. Sexy rocks. Come on. Ah, fuck, buckets. Get in. Get on the heckin' plank. Okay, grab the plank. We'll try it again. Or not. Come on, jump. Crouch. Yes, new heating upgrades and things. Nice. Lovely. Come on. There we go. The Daekula basement. Hopefully we'll have some money left over. Some RMs after we pay off the workshop upgrade. Then we pay for the Daekula stuff as well. See, there's a bunch of shit here, even though it's mildly broken. Oh. Traded mushroom wine. An acceptable combination. Snails and duct tape. Random valuables. Ooh, mason jars. Fuck yeah. Have some rocks. In exchange for your mason jar. Fair trade, no? Like how no one lives here. And yet we keep on, finding that the fridge gets stocked and all that. I love the tarp. I'd love it more than the bucket. Perfect. Now we can go and sell the mushroom shit we got from there. Then we head back to the service area, refuel our delightful vehicle. We sell the animals to the strange angry engineer man, and then we pay off the upgrade to the warehouse, the workshop. And we make our way back home, and we're filled with oohs and ahs and I love the upgrade we just got. Or we get there, we sell the stuff, and we still don't have enough. And we're just filled with tragedy, sadness. I just think like, well, I don't actually need to take the train all the way. I could just come from here, right? And then I realized, no, but I need to take the train because it needs to get refueled. I need more diesel. That looks like an asbestos rock. Lovely. Where's my clean water? Have a bite of the most delicious of carrots. No, what the hell? Okay, we can open our inventory, but we can't open the other inventory. We didn't die, strangely enough. That was scary. I just thought, like, well, it's here, you know, we can probably interact with these things. I wonder how far the train went. Well, we're doing okay. There's a lot of redness. But, don't worry about it. Fine. It's fine. There we go. Yo! Come on, come on, fuel for the truck. Here's your money. What are you selling? 380 for... buckets. You know what? We're gonna put it here. Yeah, they're broken. Something really weird going on with these items. So I think it's better if we just, you know, gently ignore them for a while. No, pharmacy key card and toilet paper actually kind of stuff you want to hang on to. Oh yeah, that's a lot of empty canisters, scrap metal, brass, glass. Sack has straight up old gold ore. Oh my god, and they threw it in the compost. Well, it's mine now. Hello. I would like to trade a few things. Yeah, now you got your freaking gas mask filters there. Now that I, you know, have... Oh, wait, no. I bought them from this guy. It's fine. He'll buy my shavings. He'll buy my dynamites. But good. I ain't selling, though. But I'm selling my machinery. Oh man, I want this one. 2200. We're at over 1200 RM, so that'll keep us going for a little bit. Good night, Swick. Thank you for hanging out. You've been up late. I hope you had a good time, and I hope you get some good rest, my friend. Sleep well. And this weekend, like I said, I'm gonna try to be playing some Necess, and if you want, we can try to do some multiplayer stuff. Because we were supposed to do some multiplayer with at some point, and let's see if we can find some time for it. Could be fun. I think we're good on that front now. Ooh. XD, no you. Ooh. Hygiene went down. A couple hits of that. And one more painkiller. So I don't know if they stack when you eat multiple. And if you do, if you have them multiple, it has bad, bad effects for you. Hard to say. I have some more dynamites and scrap metals, some nails. So I think the guy also wants planks and nails, but we don't have much to give. Well, here's some scrap metal. Yo, Ken. I need a renovation upgrade on the basement. Please tell me I can pay you up. 1200. Ooh, I remember correctly. We got a level 2 freaking workshop. A medium workshop. Next level will be large. Need 3000 RM, but we can make it happen. Another one, we could make the from a makeshift to shabby farm. 700 RM is much easier to make work. And then for the level 3 mine upgrade, we require 16 logs, fuck ton of rails. We can actually smelt these, that's fine. We got enough though. So we have, these aren't the difficult part. 50,000 OC. Okay, that does sound like a little bit of a challenge. So that is something we need to work towards. So next real upgrade will be the electricity too. Now I'm just thinking, should I go for... Oh, this one will then want 3000 RM for this next. Whereas this one just wants 700. Let's upgrade the farm. Yeah, you won't do that one. Electricals, though, you could do. 18. This one, yeah. I think most of these things actually, yeah, will be easier with Samoli. Yes, everything, most of the things needed. Out soonish. I was kind of hoping we could wait for like a half an hour or so we could get closer to 6. If that's possible. I think it would work for all of us here a lot easier, because then we can deal with the day's stuff. Ah! There's a lot of things that need to be done today. Alright. All of our RM is gone. A lot of our OC is gone. So we can go sell the mushroom booze on the way home. Buy another can of diesel. Run through here quickly. Check out all the sacks. Sacks of treasure. And, you know, trash bins. Oh, scrap metal. Don't mind if I do. Scrap metal. Electronic trash. Don't mind if I do. Grab paper too. Taking wine bottles. Fridge. Frick, yeah. Oh, there was a chest back here. Well, that one is actually stealing. So I don't know. Wait. Who owns these things? It just says stolen. 3. Water magazine. Give it a quick read. New recipe for a heat up. I think that magazine is kind of broken because it keeps on giving us recipes for heating up, like recipes that aren't actual, that we already know. Then again, for things like heating up, it might be just a variation of, well, heating up something slightly different this time. Now, stolen metal shavings are something we can totally grab. That's a stolen rebar. Mesh, rebar. Ooh. And all these smokes. What do you mean? Oh. Hey, Pythos, how you doing? Ooh, 3 stream streak. Thank you. How are you doing? Hope you're having a nice day, my friend. I need to steal everything I can from this place before I head off, because we probably won't be coming back for, like, I don't know, a day in game. Nothing too bad. Whoop. Yeah, the rocks actually do have better. They do have their own homes. Another limestone and another asbestos. Gold ore is coming with us. Brass shavings. Yes. Glass. Extra detonator. All these smokes. Wait. Does the engineer man down here, did he buy smokes? I think he might have. And I wonder if we put the gold ore into the quarry machine. If that would be worth it. Hey, reverted. Like you were very sleepy. I was you too, my friend. Like, yeah, rails. Thought I'm making a Swiss cheese omelette, but yeah. It sounds very tasty, but I do understand the challenges for making an omelette because, you know, it's the idea is always nice. Reality is all like, effort. That's why I make my omelettes in the microwave like a monster. But I do it because that shit's tasty though, and easy. Mainly because it's easy and good, you know, and tasty enough. Actually, it's not even tasty. It is actually pretty goddamn good. The freaking microwave omelettes. We found 4 rails, which means we can get running back because that man up there again, Nakahara himself, he needs rails. But a few things. You do buy cigarettes. Oh yeah, I forgot you buy stolen shit, so I can steal stuff. Can I steal stuff like straight from you? Really sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky. Hey there, Naomi. How you doing? Hope you're having a nice day, friend. Wait, wait. Alright, that doesn't seem to count. Steal all of that. He saw nothing. Oh, hello, man. I just suddenly came into the possession of things. Yeah, I can sell his stolen shit back to him. I won't, though. Because we can get experience points relating to the cleaning of the stolen things. Better, how about you? Glad to hear it. Doing okay, a little tired. Had an extra long stream last night, and now we're just doing our best in getting into all the work here. Eat a carrot. We had the hungries, we have the clean water. Another carrot. Immediate hunger, there we go. And we go back. Nice. Yeah, but the like 1 minute microwave omelette thing is, and it sounds so weird, but then when you think about it, it makes sense of why the microwave makes a really like fluffy omelette, because it heats things up from the inside, and as liquids evaporate, they make gas, so you get little bubbles, and then you get a little like, super fluffy omelette thing. The man drinks 4 liters of water to get rid of his thirst. Yeah, it looks like that, but then again, every action of drinking is 1 deciliter. It says 20 liters, that's water. Yeah. But every action of drinking drinks only 1 deciliter. So, it's not actually that much. Come on, there we go. Now, that one is stealing, but it's got nonsense. I'll steal your sheet metal. Bucket of paint. Empty containers and cable. And this one is not stealing, so we'll just grab your sand, your plywood, and these pack of smokes. What are you selling? Tell me. Some diesel. Did you have anything else interesting here? Not really. Good to just have a extra can of emergency diesel. Ooh, wait. Almost forgot. We gotta go rob the management as well. Yoink. They'll often find themselves in possession of a unusually large amount of just random valuables. Nope, don't you dare fall and die right now, my friend. Clean water, smokes, empty backpack. Backpacks are worth a very large amount of money. Huh. What if we put these in here? You frickin' there we go. Fail chance 0, 9, and 19%. Just paper. See if I can get some paperwork XP. Yeah, we're there. See, freaking steel. Hot. Delicious yaffe. And cucumbers. Ripe for stealing. Another steel teapot. Pack of Winston cigarettes. Stamps. Another one of crumpled paper bowls. I don't know, did that. Was that good for my paperwork skills? I don't know. I don't know, man. Oh, these guys weren't stolen, so we'll hang on to those. Do I have a bunch of paper here? No, I do not. Ooh, empty wine bottles. I mean, it's a rough time working down here in the mines. People keep on turning up and stealing your hard-earned cash. Can't have shit in Obenseuer, as they say. I have no idea if that counts for, like, acceptable amounts of freaking XP. The giant wall around the city since it's considered a quarantine zone. Yes, there is. Barbed wire and everything. Guards. Is your apartment protected now that it has a proper door from theft? Yes. Yes, it is. When I look at my bed, it just says, "No, lovely. Good for your mental health." It doesn't even say, like, dangerous or safe-ish. It just says, it's all good. Now, we stole a bunch of random shit. And this one guy here. I have a mining permit. I'll steal this. Watch. Let's trade a few things. What would you buy? You'll buy the backpack. You'll buy the cigarettes. Yeah, I'll sell the rebar too. Why not? Singular stolen sheet metal. Stainless steel. Hell no, we ain't giving that up. One piece of scrap metal. One cable. And one duct tape. And a bunch of these can actually then be... the paint. And we clean the rest. At our house. So I don't think there's much else around here. That's more or less easily stealable, right? I don't think there's any sacks around here. Oh, let's break and enter, apparently. I feel like I'll get lost unless there's a GPS system in this game. Ah, well, I mean, it looks like that in games. With this one, I'm hoping to like just have a chance to see everything. Like it's Sorry, now I confuse myself. So in many games, if you're not the one playing it, I've noticed that it can look very chaotic. For this one, because I've been playing this for a while, and because the map sort of slowly expands, so you do learn to read it, and plus you do have an actual literal map, which does help. Double it. Oh, we need those. Computer parts are yours, also quite valuable. Yarn, not so much, but we grabbed it. That's mine now. So what's up here then? Where did I accidentally... Well, where did I break into? Empty glass bottle. Oh, nothing too exciting. Back to the mines. I think we've stolen enough random shit. Time to take it all this random shit back to the apartment. Check out our new workshop. Maybe it's got lights or something. Who knows? Medium size now. Oh, it's this one. Oh, what is this? Just glass flask. I forgot there's this one. We want the planks. We want... wine bottles. Plastic. Wine. Plywood. Oh, wow. Have the yarn back. The plastic bottles are more valuable to me at the currently. Charcoal is valuable. What are we exchanging for charcoal? We're gonna use this hand soap with this. There we go. So it forces some stuff together. And from here, it is actually those that are more valuable for me. Planks are just, well, they're good to have. There we go. Free money. Making candy bag. I do believe my train is... There we go. Booyah. Back from the ads. Ah, so you can get rid of the mushroom also. No, they're deadly. Yeah. I mean, I am farming a lot of them, and I make mushroom alcohol, and I sell it to people, so... Pray for it anymore. Yeah, no. I've gotten rid of my addictions through the magic of sauna. Now my only addiction is profit. Success. And the joys of industry. Ah, you thought I didn't notice you, but I did. Alright. What are we putting away? Blank. There will be no escape from me and my oogly boogly eyes. Taking off. Oogly boogly eyes. I need to go visit the... Golem. While I'm here. There we go. Enough space. Quick save. Last time we visited Gollum, it was a one-way trip. Because I slipped and had a bad time. Breaking my legs. Yeah, this way. It's not. There it is. Anything here worth stealing? Nothing I really care about. Plastic bottles. There we go. There we go. Come on. Oh, yeah. I was worried there for a second. Like, oh god, did I get locked? Did the physics get me? And the answer was not this time. I do believe, yes, sack, gold ore, iron ore, and a big flashlight. Plastic can with mall tables. No, I don't care about those anymore. Sack, sort, scrap, asbestos, iron ore. Yeah, those aren't very useful for me. Bro, hurt my legs. Dude is hungry, thirsty, and he needs the toilet. So I'll eat our carrots and drink some water. Clickety clacking on the swords. Hey, was this always here? Stolen from Saunaklon. Oh. Big scrap metal. Copper shavings. Let's steal his trash first. I'll speak to him. Hello. Statue deep in the mines. Precious. So wooden and twisted. It gives us chills just thinking about it. Oh, there's some secret thing here. And he has birch eggs. Glowing rats and moldy waste. Okay. Free batteries, nice. And his precious golden ring, which we're not stealing because we're not that cruel. Come on. Jump. Ooh, I was really hugging the wall this time. I was worried I'd fall again. Bad time. When you take a tumble like that. A lot of iron. We should come here and harvest at some point. Not at some point. Is there religion in this game? I mean, I think there's, background really. I mean, there's a priest. There's, prayers, preaching and pea soup, I think it's called, like, movement. So there's a sort of a welfare thing organized by believers. In the Christian way. I think here I want to bring with me to the place. Click on the sort. We have electronic waste. We have maybe iron ore rocks for here. For now, we do need more limestone. Asbestos can also stay because we need more limestone. Yeah. I didn't think they would go add that detail though. Actually made this game complicated, but not in a bad way. Yeah, I mean, it feels very lived in, the world. And because and also the sort of Christianity being present makes sense because it's based on a sort of fictitious version of Northern Europe. And, you know, Christianity was very aggressively spread around here. 21 hours. Oh, this was done. Mushroom kill you. And this one's almost done. Wait, how many? 80 liters will kill you. Okay, so that. Oh, okay, let's have a look. See, okay, we come in here. The thing. Oh. So we guess we're not making mushrooms for a while. I didn't think that one through. And the workshop now opens up all the way here. Ooh, and there's this. Okay. Yeah, the map does have a little spirally staircase around here, so they would be then a. So I guess, yeah. More workshop. It was getting a little crowded already. Lovely. So. Distillery that has capacity of 100 liters. Okay. Stone crusher machine. I'm gonna do a move. And you could leave there for now. Gold ore. Limestone. Right. Limestone can go there. Might as well leave those in here. Well, we have a bunch of alcohol coming on the way, so we'll get those finished and distilled. Now, if that stolen toilet paper turns into like just waste, like paper trash, I would laugh. No, it came out nice and clean and dry. How about you, these Lamau tables? And these. The wiring component is actually pretty valuable. Rebar. Oh. I think the Lamau tables are also pretty valuable, so we'll leave these things here for eventual washing. Just to practice our washing on. Nope. That one. I installed it in here. Nope. Now we got some. What the hell did I just see there? Paper trash. the seed container of this one. There we go. Bunch of wheat, planted. I don't have anything stolen on me anymore. I don't think so. Perfect. Paperwork wise, you get these. Might as well stay here. There we go. Quick little toilet adventure. Nice. Make a metal slab. We have metal and copper shavings, but not quite enough. We have then for these bad boys. Make some malts. Malting is a 14k. Pump in the rest. We have electronic waste, which we're now collecting after I learned its secrets. Now, here we go. You go here, you go here. We don't see anything quickly. That should go here. We can put the fuse in here. Emergency toilet paper as well. We have a battery. We have empty bottles that need rehoming. This one can probably be burned. And I believe you were done. So it's 80. 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. Boop. I said boop. That's really good quality too. So as it is, we can sell these for a bit over 2,000 OC. Mushroom moonshine. Go. There we go. Heck yeah, mushroom moonshine on the way. Drink the water again. Can't bullshit away. I can even hang on to Pluto candy. It'll keep us going for a little while longer. Now the train is filled with all kinds of goodies. We have this for stealing, and what we really want is more electronic waste and mercury and shit. Because then we can try to turn the electronic waste that we have, which would be those 3 plus this 8, and I do believe we have a little bit more. Okay, we need petri dishes. We need mercury. And wouldn't say no to some. See you later. Well, thank you for hanging out, Miniomi. I really do appreciate it. And I hope you have a lovely day, my friend. Back with an extra load of titty skittles. Ooh, nice. those titties all skittled. Oh, there. Right, slabs, metals. Whoop, whoop. Steel bar. I'll turn you off. Everything else here is A-okay. Our freaking Crappy Distillery is crappily distilling. Doing their best. Mushroom softy almost done. So this is all going in there and being distilled back to the Makisofty, and that'll be something we can then sell. Heck no. My dude is getting a little tired, which only means one thing. More coffee. Time for pizza. It should last me a while. Well, I hope they will. It's always annoying when you have to go pick up your meds. You know, especially if they're like far away. Need Thai and coffee? Got some cheap-ass bolognese pizzas in the fridge. And extra cheese and beef salami. Ooh, all the greasy goodness. That sounds goddamn amazing. Nice. Machine is... Oh, failed with those. There we go. Clean the rebar. Put my stolen books away here. I'm running up against the deadline. That's where we need to do our final little robbery attack. Just get it done. We have the 10 lockpicks in the pharmacy keycard. That should hopefully get us where we need to go. Have a hell of a good time in about 33 minutes, then BRB again. I'm only a few. That'll be a good time. Sounds like a lovely time. Now let's see. This is not what I came here for. I must resist. We'll start with the pharmacy. And be like, yo, yo, yo. Don't mind me. I'm here rooting through your stuff. What's in your fridge? Beer. Best ice cream is someone else's ice cream? This is a recipe. Extract gold recipe. Mine is old, so we already have that one. Features, well, empty wine bottles. Yeah, not even the fancy people here, the apothecaries. We'll try to make, at least look like they're all fancy. Are that fancy in the end. Free money in the trash. Nothing neat up there. How about here then? Prescription antidepressants. Always worth a steal. Dragon plushie can wait. We already have one. Don't look at me. Don't judge me. Crawling along the floor here. Iron of stolen lockpicks, sure. I see engineering magazine. Yeah, well, let's hope for the best. Maybe it'll be useful. It's not a prescription meds there, which are, you know, valuable and all, but... What's this? Mercury. A large bottle. Almost 1 liter of mercury. Estimated value is 2,306. Oh, see. Not bad, not bad. Mercury is one of the things I wanted. More than enough methanol. Windshield wiper fluid. What's the other one? Methanol and ethanol, okay. Yeah, suspicious customers. Duck mask. Well, use a soft weird mask. It was a duck, which we put on the shelf. Bleeding woman called an ambulance. Little Cooper from a classmate. Normally woman came to recipe for apple pie. Weird guy smelled like an old sock. Swimming in a bucket of dead fish. Bought 30 packages of condoms. Priest bought painkillers and other medicine to help with fungal disease. Tall man stood quietly and watched for surveillance camera for 10 minutes. And weirdo asked for a phone number. I kind of feel like stealing that, but the problem is stolen things have value in my pocket. So already I'm gonna have to run away from the purple. Catch me, I lose all mercury. And mercury is one of the things I came for. And I'm petri dishes, so the petri dishes will have to wait. Yeah, there's Abenakis. Yeah, it's already, we hear him walking towards us. Anything in the trash can? No. Hell yeah, mercury. That was one of the missing ingredients for me for the gold extraction recipe. From extracting gold from the stuff. Electric trash. Ooh, well, beef and turkey salami. It's literally called Hindi salami, beef based. Sounds nice. Now we got the chemistry. Put them where they belong, which is in the chemistry cabinet. Detonator. Oh, fertilizers belong here. We got agar, sulfuric acid, and sulfuric acid. Stolen hostel placeholder guy. Lovely name. Nice and spice too. Ooh. Oh, that sounds delightful.
I am not going to understand this, but you know, let's hear some finish from the bot. Why not? How is your pharmaceutical empire progressing today?
The pharmaceutical empire is going okay. We've been making and selling a lot of mushroom-based alcohol. So the mushroom man. We have now the extract gold recipe. Distilling increased level 2. We finally got the experience necessary, so this thing is done, is my guess. Yeah. We go fill and fill. Ooh, lovely. We failed. I think like failures and bad things going poorly is actually like better for skill progression, it would seem. Was in here a glowing bottoms 8 liter. Excluded modifiers advanced. Right. Okay. Glowing bottoms can be used here to make compost. But not biogas. Neat. I'm sure if you spelled it in Finnish, you'll have a near perfect pronunciation. She does, actually. That's why I kept her, because it's funny. Because she speaks in Finglish or perfect or correct Finnish, which is unusual. And this one's done too. Oh. This one's like 1500 as is. Man, we're gonna ruin the shit out of these things. That's like 3. That's a lot of thousands. All gone. But like I said, I do have things to do today, so I need to go walk those dogs, get things to work. Good thing, barely understand English, and it's my native. Yeah. Not in Finnish, play. Yeah, I'm sorry, Savanakis. No, there's not a translation bot there. Yeah, it's just a the Google AI voice that speaks that can actually speak Finnish, and English in a Finnish accent. If you write numbers and so on, she'll pronounce those in Finnish. All right, we have a bigger warehouse. We have alcohol production. Our crappy distillery is quite possibly one of the more important things we have right now, because we can then make large amounts of crappy alcohol and turn that through this and hopefully get more experience points. So that'll be nice. I mean, for the distilling skill. Finglish, yeah. Finnish English combinations. Well, it's Finglish. But, yeah. But hey, sorry, I need to go. This sounds suspicious. It ain't like fingering, I think. I don't know. Danglish. Well, Finglish and Danglish. Yeah, sounds like a fun time, that, eh? But like I said, yeah, I need to go. I need to save the game. I need to go walk the dogs. There's deadline things that need to be done today. And I'll be back tomorrow, and we'll do the same thing we did today, which is start the day with some game development, and then we'll return to Obenseuer, and we're gonna have to just work hard to make sure we can get the electricity upgrade, so we can get the mine upgrade, and also getting our tenants nice and happy and willing to pay us a lot of money. That is save, right? Yeah. So click here on the quit to desktop, change the scene, and we'll see who is out and about and we're gonna raid. Good to catch you before you left. Yeah, thank you for nice seeing you all here. I'm gonna go hang at Verumamo, you chill. Hey, well, that's nice. Good to hear that. Now, let's see. We're gonna raid away and see who's out and about. Well, it's easy. Now we finally have a chance to pay him back for one of these, like, oh no, I think he's just about to raid out. I was thinking like, oh man, I'm gonna raid Haz, because he's raided me as I'm raiding out a couple of times. So now I'm just looking and I'm thinking, what are people doing? What are people playing? I don't know what's going on. I'm just gonna I don't know, frick it. We're gonna raid Discount Engineer again, because why not? Who doesn't like Discount Engineer and goddamn Stationeers? I mean, that game looks so freaking amazing. I really want to play it, and I will one day. Go engage IRL. Thank you so much. Yes, I need to do that. Yes, the doggos need working. Things need to be done. And I'll be back tomorrow. So thank you all for coming by and saying hi. I appreciate every single one of you. Thank you to all the chatters, all the lurkers, and all those who just wandered on in. I hope you had a good time. I had a wonderful time. And I hope all of you have a most wonderful day. So until next time, my friends, stay awesome. Ta-ta.